So these are the 5 clans that are available, just to kind of run people through all of the various aspects of the game. In addition to a major clan, which gives you a champion that you start with, you also choose an allied clan, which will make up the other half of your deck, as well as tell you what kinds of cards you'll have access to over the course of the run. Covenant is basically Ascension. The more wins you have, the higher Covenant rank you have access to. And each additional Covenant rank makes the game harder? More complex? Some number of those things. So I might as well get started. So we have a final boss here. Seraph the Diligent. The Great Trader will devour your spells. So this will basically give my spells exhaust while fighting against her. So that's a thing that I know will happen during that fight, which means I can potentially deal with it by, like, tailor my deck to deal with it. Which is nice that I have that note. Like, basically I get to know, you know, that I'm fighting Time Eater or Shapes or whatever for the end. Hey, Formal. In addition to my default starting deck, I also get some random starting cards. This is what the first level of Covenant does. And I have 3 cards from my faction and 2 cards from my allied faction. Specifically, 2 copies of this one, 1 copies of this one, and then 2 copies of this, the allied one. Oh, Covenant. Sure. Sure. As you say, sir. And then there's going to be a lot of keywords, so if any of the keywords don't ever make sense, feel free to ask. I am happy to go over them. And, yeah, this is going to be what my start... So let's take a look at my starting deck, just to get people a sense of what's going on here. So I have, my champion, who will always be the first card I draw. Rector Flicker, in this case. Currently no abilities, but that's going to change. We're going to upgrade him. Yes, Wax with a subclass of Munch, correct. I have these 2 cards, plus this card, plus these 2 cards as extra starting cards that are not defined by my faction. I have a Curse, effectively, that's in my deck due to my Covenant rating. And then Dregs, obviously very good cards here, and Shade Splitters are default cards for the faction. And then Train Stewards are default cards just in general. They'll always be in the starting deck. I have played maybe 4-ish runs, Formal, and watched probably another 2 to 3 hours of gameplay. So yeah, this is my starting deck. This is my, Pyre is the thing that I'm trying to defend. If that runs out of health, I die. I don't know what this is. Oh, these are my stats, huh? Alright. Oh, that's cool. I didn't even know this was here. So 3 energy at the start of each turn. I'm drawing 5 cards a turn. And each floor in my train, which you'll see once I get into combat, has 5 capacity. And just to go over that again, these dots up here at the top of each creature is the capacity. How much capacity they take up on the floor. Absolutely ridiculous spell build. The units didn't even have time to land blows. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I've had some really, really cool spell builds. The Frostbite faction seems to really support getting ridiculous spell combos. So that's a thing that I have done at least once already, and that was very exciting. So here are 2 bonus things, 2 events basically, that I'm going to get to before we start going into battle. So first off, I have the choices to upgrade my champion. There are 3 upgrade paths for each champion. I'm getting 2 of them at the start. Resolve, reform a random unit. Return a defeated friendly unit to your hand. Enhance with Burnout 1. +5, and 0 cost. Or my Rector can get Burnout. I do not like the idea of my Rector having Burnout, even though it gives him ridiculous stats. This reform a random unit feels real powerful. So I'm gonna do that. And then I have an artifact, which is basically a relic. Oh! Oh! We get to start with Volatile Gauge? 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 Gauge. Volatile Gauge. This is Snecko Eye. Knowing that I have Snecko Eye from the beginning of the run feels very powerful. I'm taking it. Let's see what we can accomplish. Alright, so these are the kinds of enemies that we'll be seeing on the first floor, and if I mouse over them, you can see their relative stats. This is the boss that we're going to be fighting. He's very generic. This is the Disciple Protector, lots of armor. And the Discipled Foot Soldier, not a lot of armor, but not a lot of health either. And some amount of damage. I could have them come in with extra damage, and if I did that, I would get an additional unit at the end of the thing. Given that I am working with Reform and Burnout, I feel like more units is good, so I'm going to take the chance here. So, let's see what we can accomplish. I kind of feel like the Burnout faction maybe doesn't play well with the Volatile Gauge, because all of the default things start at 0. Like, they have a lot of low cost minions. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, great. Everything is super expensive. We've made some poor decisions. Alright, and then I have no idea how morsels work. So that's a thing that we're going to have to pay attention to at some point. I'm going to put you up here, because I want your thing to just go off all the time, and I want to not have to worry about it. We don't need defense on this floor, but I definitely want to kill you off. Alright, so how does this work? This unit is eaten by the front non-morsel unit after the next round of combat. So they have to live through combat in order to get eaten. Eater gains +2 and lifesteal 1. Okay. Again, assuming they live through combat. And the only other creature that I can play, I could play here, but they would die. They would take 4. So the way that combat works is the enemies will attack, and then my minions will attack back. And you'll be able to see the math. Once I get into actual combat, you'll be able to see the math. So if I stuck this guy here, he would just instantly die and not deal any damage back, which would be pretty pointless. So what I'm going to do instead is stick him up here, and then put the morsels behind him so I don't have to discard them. And now we can see that the expected result for these units is that they'll get eaten. Likewise, the expected result here is he'll go up 1 health because of the health gain from eating this. The optimal path is visit shop, leave, visit forge, leave, repeat. And then I don't have enough energy to play anything else because random is random. So, end the turn. Cool. So, the Money Goblin shows up on a floor where I'm already set to kill him. So, this creature comes into play with Burnout. You can see Burnout over here. Burnout is effectively a timer for that unit. If they run out of Burnout and Burnout ticks down each round, then they'll die. Rather just get all of the pit stops in one screen. Okay. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. So let's do all of the free things first, I guess. We have an Eater gains health. We have these extinguish things that grant stealth to friendly units, which is interesting. Consume. Gain an energy for each friendly unit death this battle. Oh, really? So if I play this, I'll net 1 energy. Which means I could have up to 4 energy available this turn. Which means I'd be able to play my Train Steward! I think I want to do that. I think that's a thing I want to do. So even though this is low value right now, it does let me play one more thing than I'd be able to play otherwise. I don't know what to do with these Molten Encasements. They don't actually seem good. I guess they prevent my other units from getting targeted, but that doesn't seem super good either. gain an energy. Okay, cool. We'll have more energy next round. That's cool. And I can play only one of these two. I'm going to play the Train Steward because at least he survives a round. In fact, I think I could play the Train Steward here with both of these morsels and a Molten Encasement to protect him. So if it works the way I think it does... these guys will kill this guy off, granting stealth to everything else. He'll crack back and deal 5 damage here, and then eat both of the morsels and gain plus 3 health. Alright, not bad. And then I could play this Molten Encasement. I don't know where I'd play him. Here doesn't matter. That doesn't help. Maybe I could play him up here just to save my Rector for a turn. And then I do have some dead creatures. So presumably one of these morsels will be revived by his ability? Wow. This guy's remarkably bad with morsels. I don't think this is a good faction combo. Well, we shall see. I guess it means I get free morsels every turn, so that's not terrible. That could be worse, certainly. Everything is expensive! Pretty tempted to knock you out. And then we can play some dregs, I guess. Yeah, let's knock you out. Get some extra morsels. Attack power, health, and damage shield. Attack power and lifesteal. So I want this to go on something permanent. So I think I put it on the Train Steward here. Train Steward's going to live through the fight, which is important. I could also put a Dreg in front of him to tank, which isn't the worst idea either. But then I get to play one less morsel, and I'd rather get all of the morsels down this turn, I think. Oh, I could have put one of the morsels down here. That wouldn't have been a bad idea. And then I'd have the Dreg to tank instead of having this guy take 5 damage. So you see after combat, they move up a floor. So here, they're going to fight here. This guy's going to take 10 damage, leaving him at 5 health and 4 armor. And then he's going to move up a floor and attack my pyre. Which is not ideal. But I can't... Oh, he's going to be at 9 exactly. So this actually kills him. So that's actually perfect. Oh, it would have been perfect if I had put him behind here. Because as is, he's going to get to... I screwed it up. Okay, that's fine. It's a minor problem. Missed lethal. Missed lethal. I had Xaxes, but I put him in the wrong place. I should have put him behind the Molten Encasement. That would have been smart. Instead, I am not smart. So yeah, he attacks, kills that. Doesn't get attacked back. My Resolve gave me a Dreg with better burnout. And he's going to attack my Pyre, and then my Pyre attacks back and kills him. And this is it. This is the end. Oh, good. I have a bunch of free things now. That's exciting. And of course, ideally we want to stack this as well as we can. Because we want to deal as much damage to these people as possible. I think this is important to try and get more damage out of here. So the way that this boss works, Relentless, means that he'll keep attacking on this floor. There'll keep being rounds of combat until all of my people are dead. And then all of the remaining enemies here will move up a floor. So by stacking this floor, like, he's just going to keep attacking but each attack is a separate round of combat, which means the more people I have here, the more health he has to chew through, the more attacks I'll have on him while he's doing it. But this guy also dealing 8 damage from behind him is a problem, so I think I get more damage by killing him off than I do... Like, as is, he's just gonna die instantly, right? You can see there's the X here and there's no damage done to here. But if I kill this guy off, suddenly I'm dealing 10 damage, because this guy's gonna get 2 attacks, right? He'll attack, my guy will attack back. He'll attack, my guy will attack back. And then he'll attack a 3rd time, killing off this train steward. But I can set things up so that my train steward is better defended. Or I have other things around. Like this guy with his Burnout 3 getting 3 attacks seems like a good idea. And he'll burn out before anything else happens. But damage shield on this guy seems like a good idea. And lifesteal on this guy seems like a good idea. Which means we'll be doing up to 70 damage over here, which is nice. And then let's also dump some stuff over here. You can gain more lifesteal. And then I'll put this over here just so he goes off. And we'll put the Dreg. The Dreg still doesn't kill here. So whether I attack this person or not, it kind of doesn't matter. But there's nowhere else to put the Dreg. So I might as well put the Dreg here. And save my my Stealth Tomb, actually. Let's have the Dreg just eat the attack and save the Molten Encasement. My Pyre has taken rather a lot of damage. So you can see the effects of the boss, right? Wow, I drew a lot. That's interesting. I actually drew my entire deck. Fascinating. This has nowhere to go, but it's free, so I'll just go over here. Oh, well, as is, I could just hit end turn, and we'd be done, right? I have the X here. So the result of this combat is this guy dies. So I really don't need to worry about it. I don't need to play anything else. So let's not. The power of lifesteal, guys. Lifesteal did work. How's it going, Cryptomancer? Alright, so I took 10 damage, which resulted in a lower score. I killed the boss on the second turn that the boss existed. Basically on the second floor instead of the first floor or the Pyre floor. And then because I engaged in a an extra difficulty trial, I got some extra bonus points. It is very hot again today. You're right. It sucks. So I have a clan pack for my clan. I have an allied clan pack, so it's going to be a 3-card draft for my allied clan. And then I have a unit draft, so it's going to be units from both factions, potentially. This is interesting. Reform a unit. So this is basically the thing that my, my champion does, except I can get it on a spell. Hallowed Drippings. Apply Burnout 3 to friendly Burnout units. Oh, okay. So only the units with Burnout gain Burnout. Whereas this, enhance a friendly unit with 5 attack, apply Burnout 2. This gives it 2 Burnout, even if it didn't already have Burnout, which is a strict detriment. But if it does have Burnout, this is better, because now its Burnout is higher. So of all of these, I probably want Whiplash. Although I am given to understand that Molded seems like a pretty good card. This does not seem that exciting for me. I don't know that I want to go full bore on Burnout. And then trying to keep Burnout things alive. That doesn't seem like a really good way to play it. Also, the fact that this has Consume means I won't really be able to do it for... I won't be able to sustain that. And I don't want to fill my deck with, like, triple Hallowed Drippings. That doesn't really seem like a good way to play. So between these two cards, this is just like a mild benefit. It's going to be to all units on a floor. So on a given... in general, spells only affect one floor. In this case, it'll still only affect one floor, and it'll give it to every unit that has burnout. That's my understanding of how this works. This seems good. I wonder if I get to choose what I'm reforming. That would make this a lot better if I could choose what I'm reforming. Of course, I'd have to have decent units to reform in order for this to be good. And then this is only good on my existing burnout creatures. Because if I put it on a card that doesn't have burnout, it's going to kill them. Which is not ideal. Defeated unit, so maybe can choose. Maybe. Yeah, I haven't tried it before. Well, I guess let's try it and find out. There's going to be a lot of experimentation this stream. More Antumbra Assault seems good. Perils of Production is very interesting. I think it's very bad with Volatile Gauge. Space Prism is cool if it's free, but if it's not free, I don't want to have to pay that kind of money for it. So either I get another Antumbra Assault, or I skip. Do I want another Antumbra Assault? I think I don't want another Antumbra Assault. I think I skip. And now we have a unit! Morsel Master, Morsel Maker, and Lady of the Reformed. Alright, yeah. Nurse Edna is here to, Nurse Edna is here to tank, I guess, is what Nurse Edna is here for. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. Oh, that seems very good, actually. Morsel Maker, summon an Antumbra Morsel and a Magma Morsel. Which ones are those? Antumbra Morsel is 3 hearts. Magma Morsel is 3 damage. Interesting. Yeah, she actually seems really good with a full burnout strategy. So maybe I do that. I'd like to have some healing for her. But I guess if she dies, she dies. The morsel stuff is also seems like this is probably okay, but not amazing. This, I think, is really good. You just get double the effect from all your morsels? That seems great. I think I'm more interested in playing with burnout stuff, though. So let's try Lady of the Reformed and see if that works for me. It's too bad she's going to be expensive because of Volatile Gauge. Alright, so now I have my choice of what upgrade stuff I want to do before I take on my next fight. I can choose the right path or the left path, and each path gives me some different bonuses that I would get. So if I go on the left path, I can forge my spells, spend money to make my spells better, and I get an Umbra unit, which is the Morsels faction. If I choose the right path, I could forge my units, make my units better, and I get a Remnant unit. I'd like to forge spells, but I think my deck gets a lot better if I take a Remnant unit over an Umbra unit. So we're going to go this side and see how well this works. Yes, she would get higher burnout because she would have an additional instance of burnout 1 applied to her. Oh, this is cute. He doesn't have burnout, he's just around. And anytime he kills an enemy, I gain 20 money. Or we have this monster with burnout 3. Yeah, I feel like the early Paraffin Thug is probably best for me. Alright, let's see what I can do here. So I can upgrade my unit with... So this is add Burnout 1 and +5/+5. So if it already has Burnout, this is good. And then Battlestone is +5 and 10. Or Multi-Strike here. Interesting. And of course, Purge is an option. As is refresh the shop. I have a money I can pay to refresh the shop. So all of the cheap stuff definitely makes sense to just do. I want her to be bigger. And then the +5 and 10, I think I want to put that on the Paraffin Thug because I want the Paraffin Thug to be killing things. That seems pretty good. So I may have been thinking about Molten Encasement incorrectly, because the way it plays out is it just stays there until it dies, and if it's in front, it'll be the first thing to die, and then it applies stealth that turn, which means you can use it as a one-turn fog. But also, if you just play it, it'll stay there until it does the thing. So this is maybe better than I was giving it credit for. I think I like this. So now there's the question of, do I want to use the Frenzy Stone? If I use the Frenzy Stone, it's kind of expensive and I don't get the reroll. If I don't use the Frenzy Stone, I get the reroll and I get 2 new cheap benefits. What would I give Multi-Strike to? I mean, putting Multi-Strike on a Dreg seems not bad, as long as the Dreg's staying alive. Putting Multi-Strike on the Paraffin Thug seems not bad. I'd rather give the Paraffin Thug some other thing, like Sweep or something. I think I want to get the 2 basic bonuses again, rather than putting Multi-Strike on something. So now we have another Wickstone. I'm going to put that on one of the Dregs this time. I guess I could put it again on the Lady of the Reformed. Get extra burnout, get extra health. What are my other options here? 10 attack. 10 attack, I think I want to put that on the Paraffin Thug. Just more attack on this thing. Become an absolute monster. And then the Wickstone probably goes on one of the Dregs. And I don't have enough money to put the Speedstone on anything. Although Speedstone on my Paraffin Thug would have been good too. Let's just get this upgrade down. Alright, so that's all of the benefits that I can do. So we move on to another fight. Pyre Absorbers. These pyre-sensitive attackers are heavy hitters and get stronger when spells are cast. It's alright, I'm not doing a lot of spells. Armor 10 doesn't actually feel like a big deal, because Armor 10 is kind of a big deal. It's basically 10 extra health on all of the units, right? So it's annoying on the Trusted Priest. On this guy, like, from 40 to 50 is not that different. I really feel like I want the extra units. This is interesting. I'm not actually sure how bad this is for me. It means that Antumbra Assault gets way worse, because it's not going to kill anything. Maybe that's okay. It's an extra unit draft. It's not like a pile of gold or anything. Maybe I'm okay without it. What does the map look like? So I have, once again... Oh, this time the Umbra Banner is paired with a an artifact. And the Remnant Banner is paired with a Spell Forger. Interesting. Interesting. But again, this is just a unit draft. A unit draft doesn't feel that like it matters that much for my next area, and the armor is going to be annoying on the on the priests and stuff. I'm gonna not do it. I think. If it was gold, I would have done it. But as is, I think I won't. All right, Rector on the top floor again, because I just want him to live and continuously do his thing. You are absolutely on the bottom floor. This is where you live forever. Make my burnout better. Oh, I needed to do that not on this floor. Oops, I'm a dummy. Let's give you some beef. Let's kill you off. All just magma morsels. I think you're gonna go over here. Because I want this floor to be mostly burnout units. And we can give you some extra strength, too. That feels like it'll be relevant. Like her, she wants lifesteal. The extra strength is, like, less important. So I want to make sure I kill this guy off. My molded is expensive, you guys. Alright, let's see what morsel I get. Oh, good, the lifesteal one. Yeah, I want to put that here, because I want her to gain the energy back. I think I want the thug here. If I put the thug here, I think he kills him off. Which is what I want. I just want you to kill somebody every turn. Which is important. It is important to me that both of these guys die. But I don't have that ability with any of these. If I put this Dreg here and this Dreg or this other Train Steward here, it'll work. With 22 health, actually, is there a better way to do this? Is there a better order for this? I want the Dreg to take the hit instead of the Train Steward, because the Dreg is going to burn out soon anyway. And then these two are collectively killing this guy, so another Dreg behind, or even a Train Steward behind, will kill this guy off. And now I have this morsel who can go anywhere, so let's put him here, I guess. And then I could burn this Dreg somewhere? Is that even useful? I'd put him up here, but he'd just die for basically no purpose. But having a Dreg in this pile is maybe okay. Honestly, I'd rather not play him, because if there's going to be a Dreg in the pile, I want it to be the one that's better. And I get money for him killing a thing. Very nice. A brief respite. Sure, we can take respites. Here is my reformed magma morsel. Make people better. I have a free Train Steward. I have some Antubras, some more morsels I can play. Lots of dead morsels is what I have. Just piles and piles of dead morsels. We've eaten them all. And we will continue to eat them. There's not a lot of room for me to play things, actually. I'm about out of capacity on all of my floors. I could play stuff up here, but I don't know how good that is. I think I want to put the stealth guy up here. He is unfortunately expensive. I suspect I don't get to choose when this ability goes off. Because it says 3 available. To me, that sounds like it'll pick one at random. Alright, well, I guess we give more damage to my, my Lady of the Reformed. God, look at her. She looks like she's going to cause some trouble for people. I'm into it. Go, cause trouble. This is free, so I should get it out of my deck. And then this is just going to do its own thing here. That's fine. I could drop the Molten Encasement in front here. 3 units in the graveyard, yes. At the moment, it's 3 different morsels. Well, 2 different morsels and then a third. 2 morsels and then a third. 2 of the same morsel. And then a different morsel. Collectively making up 3 morsel cards in my discard pile. Wow, that concept was remarkably difficult to get across. I can't even... I could play another morsel up here. So I guess I do this in order to get the morsels. See, this is the morsel that I would have rather had down here. Shouldn't have played this guy. I think the excavator is... The lifesteal effect is nice to have. And there's no capacity down here, so I guess we put this over here. And now I can't play anything else. There's just nowhere to put anything. I could play this to add another morsel to my hand, and then my deck could just be filled with morsels, so I think I just don't, because this is going to get discarded. It's going to be my discard pile. Oh, good. I reformed the lifesteal morsel. That's my favorite. Oh, and I just don't need to do anything. I could just press buttons, and we win. I press end turn, and we win. That's great. I mean, yeah, my deck could be more focused on Burnout. But I think the recursion abilities in this game primarily revolve around Burnout. The only thing that maybe I could do is, do I want to do this math and see whether or not the Paraffin Thug is getting the killing blow? Because if it's 7, 11... they're dealing 11 damage. She's gaining 23 back. So she's dealing 23 plus 35. She's not even dying. So it's... I need a calculator. I don't want to do this math in my head. It's not even worth doing. Like, I should just hit end turn. But, alright, 190. He's taking 23 damage to 167. He's taking 35 damage to 132. And then at the end of the round, he's healing 5 because of the Trusted Priest. So 137. And then again, minus 23 to 1... Excuse me. Minus 23 to 114. Minus 35 to 79, plus 5 to 84. Minus 23 to 61, minus 35 to 26, plus 5 to 31. Okay, so he is getting the killing blow, which is the only thing that matters. End turn. He's not healing? He's not healing? I guess it was after combat, total, not after the round, which is not what I expected. Alright, well that works differently than I thought it did. And we missed out on 20 gold. Rough. Weird priest, right? This priest is sticking to the letter of the contract, not the spirit. Purifying Cleanse. Restore 10 health and apply Burnout 2 to a friendly unit. Burnout 1 Multi-Strike 1. Ooh, look at this monster. Now this is the kind of Burnout unit I can get behind. I think I'm going to pick up this guy. Burnout 1 is a little scary, but there's always modifiers, right? There's always the ability to add stones, right? If I add a Wick Stone to him, then all of a sudden he lasts forever. And with the Mistress of... Our Lady of Candles, we can do a lot of work with him, I think. Mine Collapse. Deal 3x damage to an enemy unit. Slay, gain 2 energy. Okay. Apply Lifesteal 3 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. Or another Space Prism. Space Prism would actually be really cool if it stayed 0. Like, this... I want this effect. I want to be able to add capacity to my floors. But I'm not going to pay 2 or 3 for it. And Volatile Gauge. You guys, Volatile Gauge. I think I don't want any of these. Which is unfortunate. Alright, and I think we decided that we wanted the Remnant unit more than we wanted the Umbra unit. So let's go see what the Remnant unit is. It's another Paraffin Thug? Is a second Paraffin Thug correct? Probably. Maybe not. It's a mystery. So now we have the choice of going to the Merchant of Magic or visiting the Concealed Caverns. Concealed Caverns is basically a big old question mark. There's a bunch of different events that can happen, and I think the events are tailored somewhat to the factions that you have, but I don't know how much. I know that one of the events in the Concealed Caverns is the ability to duplicate things, so I probably want to forge my spells first. Surge Stone, yes. Let's make a spell incredibly more powerful and also make it disappear. Like one of these Antumbra Assaults. Sure. I like that plan. Now it'll deal a bunch more damage, but it'll consume itself on use. I think that's fine. I'm not super excited about Permafrost here. But making a spell cheaper seems like a good idea. Let's make Molded cheaper. The interesting thing is, it appears that the cheaper ability does stack correctly with Volatile Gauge. So now the things will cost between, that thing particularly, will cost between 0 and 2. Because if it, whatever number Volatile Gauge assigns it, it'll be one cheaper than that. Which is nice. So now I can re-roll and get 2 more cheap ones. I could purge a card. I probably want to purge a card, actually. I don't like having all of these Train Stewards. Train Stewards are okay, but not that many. In fact, I probably don't want these Molten Encasements either, but maybe I want less Molten Encasement than I want less Train Steward? I definitely wanted to phrase that as is, maybe I want more less Molten Encasement than less Train Steward, which is just a weird construct of a sentence. I think Molten Encasement is worse for my... I think second Molten Encasement is worse for my deck than fourth Train Steward. I could still reroll and use one of these bonuses, but that feels like not good value for my money. And now let's visit the Concealed Caverns. What have we got here? The Bone Shaker, that's my train, makes its way through an abandoned train yard. The once bustling workshop is now eerily silent and empty, picked over by scavengers. Though in the rubble, you're able to make out a couple of things that may be useful. A large hook and some quick-release doors. So the doors descend a unit to the bottom floor, apply Dazed 2. That's cute. The hook. Ascend an enemy unit to the Pyre room, apply Dazed 3. And my Pyre attacks for 20. So that means whatever enemy I ascend will take 60 damage before being able to attack back. This is cute. If something looks like it's threatening, I just dunk it back to the bottom floor. But if the bottom floor has other things in it... Oh, I guess it's dazed. So it doesn't actually fight. It just goes to the bottom. Interesting. So this is a good emergency button. Whereas this is just like... pull some random enemy out and probably kill it. Assuming it has 60 or less health. Although, as time goes on, that'll go up to 90 or 120. I feel like this is going to be better long-term than the hook. An emergency get rid of someone is probably better for me than a one-off, pull them out of wherever they are and smack them for 60. I don't know, would I pay 2 to deal 60 damage to an enemy? Enemy of my choice? I probably would. There's a card that costs 3 and deals 60 damage, and I played that before. Maybe this is good. Maybe the hook is good. The hook is installed in the Bone Shaker's Pyre room, giving you an easy way to drag any invaders upwards and subject them to the power of the Pyre. Maybe a hook is bad. Maybe neither of these were good. It's a mystery. Alright, and now we're fighting Daedalus. This is a somewhat unique combat in that the boss is going to be flying around, moving from floor to floor, providing buffs to the various people on each floor. For a while, until we get to the end, where the boss will be on the bottom floor, just like normal. So in this case, Explosive Sigil. Enemy units deal 1 damage to the front unit on death. So enemy units have Explode 1. 1 damage. 1 damage. Where's Our Lady of Monstrosity? This sucks. Why is that there? Our Lady of Extreme Damage. They come in with Rage 2. Interesting. Well, I probably want to kill everybody off down here. Paraffin Thug down here is definitely better than anywhere else. I'm okay with somebody else taking some of her damage, so maybe I stick the Dreg in front. And then we have our boy over here, the Rector, so as not to die to the constructed explosive. And then with the Dreg around somewhere... Actually, with the Dreg up here, he'll immediately reform it. But with the Dreg down here, I tank 5 damage. So it's only 5, though. This will go down to 12. Like, that's not as big a deal. What are my morsel options? Oh, boy. It's energy. Not what I was looking for. Alright. Let's stick you up here so I have a free reform for next turn. And gain some energy for next turn also. Oh! I didn't realize he was going to get eaten before the reform. Before the, thing. I don't have a treasure goblin? Irritating. I don't have anywhere to put this where he'll actually kill someone. That's unfortunate. Alright, what's my morsel? What is available to me? Another rubble morsel. Nothing but rubble morsels, you guys. Maybe I have one of the rubble morsels tank this thing. Oh, I could have put the thug... No, I still can't. If I put the thug in front, he'll die to this, rather than killing it. I think I like having the train steward up here, too, to defend my boy. And then I guess we can stick you here. Oh, no, we want this down here. We absolutely want the bigger burnout boy down here. Kill everything for me, thank you. And I guess the Paraffin Thug just doesn't get played? That's not ideal. Deals 10 to the front enemy unit. So if I wanted a second thing here, but yeah, this guy just doesn't do anything. That sucks. Because I don't have the capacity! Capacity is a real problem. Maybe I just play him so he's not in my deck anymore. And then he'll get reformed. That's great. 10 damage to the front unit. So maybe I have the train steward tank here, and then we can still eat the rubble morsel for more energy next turn. And then this dude is just reforming more rubble morsels forever. Rubble morsels forever. Oh, I got a train steward instead. Alright, well this guy's gonna be alive forever now. That's delightful. Ah, molded is free. Okay, reform a unit. What are you going to reform? Oh, I do get to choose. Yahtzee. It is the Dreg. Oh, it applies more burnout. Wow, this Rebel Morsel gets big. No, it's the Dreg. Thank you. I can't put anything down here, again. This is free, so I might as well do it. Morsel Jeweler. +1 health and damage shield. Oh, that's cool. And I have no room for anything! That's unfortunate. I really just want to get stuff out of my deck. Put you here, I guess. Make this guy better. Stick that in front so I'm not drawing it again later. Boy, my deck is bad. My deck is bad. I guess once she dies, I'll be able to play more things. Oh, my Thug's gonna die. That's not cool. Let's kill this guy off. My Thug's still gonna die? I'm not a fan of that. But I can't do anything here. Like, I can't change it. Everything I have is creatures. I could assault one of these guys. Oh, no, my Thug doesn't die. But my hand is very full. Here, let's get damage and lifesteal in there. And do I want my Molten Encasement to gain extra abilities? That's interesting. Sure, let's get my Molten Encasement plus health and damage shield. Is that good? I don't think that's good. But I guess it's a thing we're doing. And then I have no room for anything else, so I might as well pass. Call it a day. This deck needs like 6 less stewards. Yup, that's accurate. Yeah, about 6 is the correct amount less to have of my things. All right, let's free reform Our Lady of the Pyre. Yeah, get in there. Look at this monster. I love her. She's my favorite. We have room for 1 capacity of thing here. We're not going to be using this Pulley Claw. I could maybe use this Pulley Claw on the explosive or something. Yeah, the champion is pumping out units. I think maybe adding more units was my mistake. But also, like, I just have too many units to begin with. And getting rid of the train stewards is probably the correct call. It's probably the appropriate way of dealing with this. Well, this gives me infinite energy, so I can actually play just everything. I just don't have enough spells, right? All I have is units. Oh, the one where he comes in with Burnout and is just a giant beater? If I had known I was going to get the Lady of the Reformed, then yeah, I'd have been a lot happier with that. But, like, how do you just know that? You can't just know that. Do I even want to do anything here? Like, do I have anything that improves my ability to do anything? I want to drop some morsels on you, I guess. Getting more morsels on this floor seems like not a bad idea. God, I just desperately need more capacity. Yeah, I just actually can't play anything. I could play something up here, I guess. You're gonna explode and trigger this damage shield, and you're gonna eat her. That's great. So I don't need to play anything up here, but I could if I wanted to. I just want you to know the possibility exists that I could play something. If I was interested in playing things. But I feel like I'm not. I feel like I want to leave this space open for more morsels, so I guess I just end turn, which feels bad. Hey, Dragon-Minded, how's it going? I think I just end turn. It doesn't feel particularly good. But that's where we're at. Well, Daedalus is here! And again, Daedalus is already dead. Good job, already dead Daedalus. He's dying, which means he's not getting the killing blow. Is there anything I could do about that? Not really. I could do this. And that probably doesn't change anything. Daddyless? Excuse me. And then I also have the ability to make this move a little faster. He looks like the... Oh my god, I did not see that. I definitely see it now, though. Oh, that's gonna haunt me. Thank you. Thank you for that. Thank you, Formal. Appreciate that. Alright, what are we doing here? Shroud Spike. Kill a morsel unit. Trigger eaten and gorge abilities as if it had been eaten twice. Oh, 2x times. So twice with 1 energy, 4 times with 2 energy, etc. Deal 30x damage to the front unit. Well, that is a lot of damage. Wretch. Return consumed morsel units to your hand. Oh. Oh. I think Forever Consumed is probably where I want to go. Of any of these. I don't think I'm getting enough. I don't think this is relevant. If I had Gorge abilities, this would feel a lot better. But I don't. We'll take Forever Consumed. That might be good. Do I frequently have extra energy? Kind of? Energy is real, I suppose. And this way I can always just use up whatever energy I have left, which feels not bad. Yeah, I think I like it. Huh, and now we get a Gorge ability. Lifesteal 1. Harvest. When a unit on this floor dies. Oh. Well, that's interesting. And then Morsel Maker. I don't care about Morsel Maker. I think I don't care about this guy either. Because while we're getting a ridiculous amount of morsels, actually, he doesn't feel super strong. This guy feels like he ramps up better. But to be honest, given the way that things are working out, this guy's probably better than this guy. Yeah, right. Exactly. More units. Add more units to the deck. Yeah, I know Harvest triggers off of Consume also. But given that this guy starts off at 2020, I think the lifesteal for him is better than the Harvest ability for him. Like, I think he's actually just strictly better than the Wickless Baron. if I want to take more units. Which that's not... That I'm not positive of. I think I have enough morsels to play with it. This is probably worth it. Capacity! Absolutely taking capacity. So that's a standard... Seller skip is correct. You're probably right. So this bonus that I took here, Light of Seraph, this is a standard bonus for that floor. Every time I get past this floor, I will get this option for one of the 3 bonuses, which is an extra draw, an extra energy, or an extra capacity. And then it also always comes with the Pyre bonus, 10 attack and 30 health. So I have the choice of which way I want my things to go. So now, what are we doing here? I can forge units, I can get a remnant unit, and I can get money. That feels very strong. On the other hand, I can both remove cards and duplicate a card. And then regardless, I'll get to upgrade my champion. Do I want to duplicate? I think with more money, I could do some purges anyway. I definitely want to get rid of stuff. I don't know that there's anything I actually want to duplicate in this deck. I think there's actual 0 things I want to duplicate in this deck. So let's make our deck better enough that maybe we'll want to duplicate something at some point. So, I'm getting the same options that I got before, right? So the level 2 of my previous path for the champion, or again, the level 1 with burnout and huge stats. I'm kind of going all in on this reform stuff, I think. Remnant unit. This is cute. Wickless Tycoon. Look at this guy. I still don't have the capacity to make this good, though. Like, I'm trying to imagine, like, maybe I put, Our Lady of Reformation, and then Paraffin Thug, and then Wickless Tycoon on the bottom floor. Which is, like, that's maybe a lot of money. But then I'm not putting morsels down there. And this guy really needs to go on a morsel floor. I think I skip. Yes, upgrade the burnout. So we want this draft to be better than it currently is. Upgrade a unit with quick. Now that's an interesting choice. Do we want any of these to attack first? An argument could be made that I want it on this other thug. I feel like quick isn't actually worth the money here. The extra 10 attack is absolutely worth the money. Like, this guy is a monster, and I kind of love having him on the bottom floor with Our Lady of Reformation. Like, that feels like a really good combo. Allows the thug to get the morsels instead of its bodyguard. Does that work? I don't think that's how that works. I think Eaton is just after combat the front unit, rather than the unit that attacks first. Oh, because I could put the morsel... I could put the thug in front instead of having a bodyguard. Yes, sure. Definitely just want to be purging some of these trained stewards. Maybe purging again. But I already have, like, the beefier thug that I've been keeping on the ground floor, rather than the potentially quicker thug. The other thing is, like, if the thug is quick, it's most likely hitting the armor unit in front rather than hitting the weaker units in behind. And what's more important is making sure the thug gets killing blows. I think I re-roll and discard the Quickstone. I think Our Lady needs some more health. Come on, tank, be tankier. And then more damage. We can stick more damage on anything and feel good about it. With lifesteal, this is even better. Although, having more damage than they do health doesn't particularly matter. This dude is already better. Let's make them extra better. Sure. More better is more better. And then multi-strike. Oh, multi-strike on the lifesteal guy seems like a good idea. Or multi-strike on the Paraffin Thug seems like maybe a good idea. I think instead of multi-strike, I would rather purge. Goodbye, another train steward. Alright, well, there's not much left to do here. Moving on. Non-boss enemy units get multi-strike. Absolutely. I want a random artifact. Multi-strike isn't even that big of a deal. Like, these guys don't have that much attack. The 5 is a little annoying, but we got infinite health. So, yeah, go for it. See, this guy multi-strikes at 0. And this guy multi-strikes at 2. So it's like, whatever. Rector Flicker up here. And I don't have anything I want to put down there? Really? Maybe I just eat this guy with the pulley. Although it doesn't really matter either. If I put this guy down here, he'll be fine. And then I could Shade Splitter and Crucible Collector down here. But I really want this floor to be like the other thing. So I think I put him up here. And we get ourselves ready for next round. Alright, you're dead already. That's fine. I have this Weight of Contrition, which sucks. This is the bad Paraffin Thug. And Our Lady of the Reformed is very expensive right now. Irritating. Everything became expensive. This blows. I don't have enough energy to play all the things I want to play. What do I have in here? A Rebel Morsel? I don't want to reform a Rebel Morsel. How are we doing in here? Snecko is punishing me, Spiffers. That's how we're doing in here. We need to kill people off up here also. Maybe I stick this guy up here? I need to get through another 40 health on this guy in order to stop this idiot from doing the thing that he's doing. This is not going to deal 40 damage, it turns out. I kind of feel like I just burned this guy out with the Antumbra Assault. Is that really the best use of my turn? Antumbra Assault and nothing else? Like, I don't even get Paraffin Thug on board? I don't get Lady the Reformed down? That's awful. I think it actually is correct, though. Alright, well, have some morsels, buddy. Ah, now this is a potential problem. This is a little annoying up here. So what do we have here? Ah! Okay, this got better. I probably do that. And then we don't get another contrition. $90 damage. Just 90 damage over here. That might be a good idea. We're still going to get a contrition from this idiot, though. And this is the thug that I want down here. But 95 is a lot to go through for this thug to actually get KBs. That's irritating. Please don't do that. I guess I could deal 90 here. The thug would live through this attack. And then I just get 2 extra weights of contrition? That sucks. No, I would get 1 weight of contrition, because this guy would still contrite me. Well, we want you down here. Oh, now I don't have 90 damage. Now I only have 60 damage. But that still kills him. And then my boy takes 10. It's annoying. Or my boy takes nothing. And we get a train steward out of my deck. Ah, win-win. And then we definitely want to Intemperate Assault something. I'm not sure if it's this guy or this guy. I feel like it's this guy. And then at the end of the day, this is going to be the one who survives down here. So we probably give him some of these morsels. You can have an attack morsel. You can have a health up morsel. And then it doesn't matter who eats this, we gain the same benefit. So you definitely go here. And then we're out of energy, and our pyre takes 3 damage. Yay, 3 damage. Alright, free Pulley Claw. I think it's not free. It's not even remotely free. It's nowhere near free. This is free, though. I'll take free Weight of Contrition. That seems reasonable. We probably Pulley Claw this guy out of the way, so that our Paraffin Thug can survive and kill off the marksman. You're going to get this kill, which is fine. You're going to take some damage. Oh, this is not good, actually. This is really not good. We're going to take some bunch of pyre damage here. Alright. So what am I doing with my energy? Is it Pulley Claw? I think it's going to be Pulley Claw. And then something will take 90 damage before they get a chance to attack the pyre. So I could Pulley Claw this guy and he'll just die. Or I could Pulley Claw this guy and my pyre will take 10 damage. My poor pyre. Then we could still deal 30 damage to something. This thing is going to deal 20 to my pyre as it stands. Maybe I Pulley Claw this idiot. And I just forego the 20 coins this turn. I could stick the Molten Encasement here. This guy would live. How much damage can I get here? Like, if this guy lives, I have 35. 35, 59. 59, 68? That's not a lot. It's definitely not enough. Well, I want you to live this turn. So we have to either pulley claw this guy or drop the stealth thing here. I think we pulley claw on top because we're taking a lot of damage here. And I kind of feel like Molten Encasement here is a good idea. Keep my boy alive a little bit longer. And now we have some Morsel Jewelers to work with. I feel like this is a good idea. Damage shield for this guy is probably fine. This dude definitely needs the attack. And more life drain is not bad. I should put this guy somewhere. Probably here, because I want to deal more damage to this guy. Do I put him in front? Oh, that's a real question. Do I put this guy in front of my Paraffin Thug? I think I might. I mean, I want the 24 damage from him, but I want the Thug to get KBs. And if I'm not sure where the Thug is going to get more KBs if I put him in front or behind. Because, like, we still have to go through these 95 health tanks before they do anything anyway. Which sucks! Kind of just want him out of my hand. I want them all out of my hand. Volatile Gauge was a mistake. I don't know if the Volatile Gauge was a mistake. But it has not worked out super well. And the deck that we had, even from the very beginning, like, trying to build towards it, has not worked out very well as a Volatile Gauge deck. I think we stick you in front. No, he's giving me stewards back. Don't give me stewards. All right, you definitely need more attack. This is not the morsel that's going to give you more attack. Well, we found the Lady of the Reformed again, and she's a little cheaper this time. Ah, I can mold some stuff. What do I want to mold up? Thinking about this magma morsel. And it's free, which is nice. I'll take free molded. Free seems like the correct amount of molded. And I think I want it to be this magma morsel. Unless I want it to be Morsel Jeweler. But I think I want it to be magma morsel. Because I want this guy to have more attack. Oh, you're dying. Well, that's unacceptable. We should do something about that. This is probably what we do about that. Please enjoy magma morsels. And now we don't have enough mana for the Lady of the Reformed. That's unfortunate. This doesn't matter where it goes, so it should go up here to give the guy more life drain. Do I just burn out one train steward? Thanks, guy. Thanks. Let's get you out of the deck for now. Just leave me alone. Do I play the Weight of Contrition? Do I play this other Paraffin Thug behind this Paraffin Thug? Just be extremely thuggy? It's not Shade Splitter. Shade Splitter doesn't feel correct. I think I want to play this Train Steward again, just to get him out of my hand. Just to get him out of here. Let him burn out uselessly. Dude, the Thug life is real. I think I like the Thug more than I like the Weight of Contrition. I don't know. This is maybe wrong. Yeah, get that life steal. Oh god, here we go. And we're not doing that much damage here. That, it turns out, didn't help much. That sucks. Oh, she was free! What did I do? Well, she's going down somewhere. I guess she's going down here. Which means we can stick, like, the draft up here behind her. Once again, get Trained Stewards out of my hand. And then, what? 30 damage here? Get a morsel for Our Lady? Let's get a morsel for Our Lady. That was not what I was looking for. Oh, we still have 30 damage here. Okay. And I can't play him. There's no capacity for it. I don't feel like this has worked out too well for me. Woof. That really did not work out well for me. Ah, but now he's dead. So I can just pop these weights and call it good. Try and take a little bit less damage. And nothing else I do matters. Boy, she takes those hits. Woof. But we did get the trial, so that's good. Spells gain an extra upgrade slot. Are we even upgrading spells? Take the money. That wasn't worth it. Consume, reform 2 random units. A Fatal Melting. Deal damage to enemy units equal to 3x the number of friendly unit deaths this battle. This actually seems really good. Endless. Extinguish, draw 1. Excuse me? In what way is this card good? Like, okay, you play it. It sits around for a while, or even just one turn. It dies and you draw a card, so it replaces itself. And it replaces itself with itself. So you always just have a vanilla 1/1 for free, effectively. But it still costs an energy to play. And while it doesn't consume a draw because it gives you the draw that it's using to draw itself, it feels like it's not doing a whole lot. I don't think I'm a fan of this card. Taking the Fatal Melting. Yeah, a chump block forever doesn't seem good. Void Binding seems awful for me. Another Forever Consumed, like I kind of haven't been using it that much, but I guess every once in a while it's dealing like 30 or 60 damage. Apply Damage Shield 1. Add 2 uncommon or rare morsel units to your hand. I mean, I already have the Antumbra thing. This feels like just adding more random morsels. I think I don't take this. I think I skip. You could upgrade it, and then you'd have what? Like a... I guess like a 1 mana 20/20 or something that always comes back when it dies isn't terrible. I think we're going this way and forging our spells and removing stuff. Like, money, random trinkets has never kind of really worked out well for me. Concealed Caverns is nice, but I really want to remove more cards. Goodbye, remaining Trained Stewards. Never darken these doors again. And let's improve my spells, shall we? Holdover. When played, this card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. Do I have any spells that I want to play literally every turn? Fatal Melting. All enemy units on this floor take this amount of damage. Does Magic Power work on Fatal Melting? Plus 10. Okay. So whatever this number is, plus 10. Not as appealing. I do like making things freer. Let's make this reliably cost 1 less. This becomes, 30x plus 10 again. Rather than 40x. That's too bad. This feels like a good idea. Holdover? How do I feel about holdover? If Molded was reliably 0, then Molded would be a very good holdover spell. But it's not. As is, I don't know that there is necessarily a spell that I want to play every turn. If I had an Endless Stone, that would be really good on the pulley. Deadweight, it's one of the Covenant levels. You just have a Deadweight in your deck. I think I don't want to hold over, but I do want to randomize. I do want more bonuses again. Probably. Hey, it's the Eternal Stone! That's exactly what I was looking for. Alright, where is this monster? Steel Pulley Claw. Become more expensive. And then let's blow the rest of my money. Plus 10 magic power on this thing, probably. On this thing? Maybe on this thing. Upgrade a spell to be cheaper? Absolutely. Make this even cheaper to play? Seems good. Yeah, we're doing candles plus morsels, and it's an experience. It is an experience. I definitely have learned something today. Non-boss enemy units enter with spikes 4. Absolutely not. Nope, 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 nope. We are not taking spikes. Thank you, no. Oh, this idiot has sweep. Oof. Oof. Tanks don't even help here. We just need to, like, fully load up on one person being a monster. Well, as usual, Rector Flicker hangs out up here. And actually, just sticking, like, the lady down here plus the draft seems like a good combo. But then we don't have Paraffin Thug doing Paraffin Thug things. But this seems like a good start, and eventually Paraffin Thug. Give me all that burnout. Make it good. Cool, you're dead. If I Pulley Claw this guy up, I'll still take 5. Which is irritating. This is free. So we have a health morsel, which is good. We definitely want that down here. I feel like I really want this Thug alive. So let's get the Thug online. And now I'm down to 1 energy, which could be 0 damage or 30 damage. Hit this guy for 30, because he's not doing anything else. And I don't want him attacking my dude up here. Now this dude is buff, which sucks. This is free, so we definitely do this. What is our 1 unit? It is an Antumbra Morsel. How do I feel about free Antumbra Morsels? Probably better than not. Get that other Paraffin Thug over here. I kind of want a Pulley Claw. I could get this guy out of the way first, and then just destroy the rest of the floor here. I think I'd do that. Goodbye! Alright, yeah, let's give her an instance of lifesteal. And then we have health for someone. Maybe it's this Burnout Boy. Should probably drop you somewhere. I mean, it's free, right? Who might argue? But we really don't have any good benefits. Like, none of this is especially interesting. Oh, this guy needed to be behind. I did this in the wrong order. Man, why did I do this to myself? Not gaining nearly as much benefit as I could be. Now, the real question is, do I want to give him the health, or do I want to give it to the Dreg? It's tempting to give it to the Dreg, because then if the Dreg gets reformed, that's better. Multiple Antumbra morsels here. Cool. Well, I know who to give the Antumbra morsels to. It is Crucible Collector. Please enjoy Antumbra morsels. Incredibly expensive Shade Splitters, not ideal. Wow, this sucks. Yeah, this is backwards and I hate it. Oh man. Well, I want the morsels, I think. I don't know if there's a better thing to do here. There's really not a lot of things to do. I guess I could just dumpster someone with Forever Consumed. Like this guy. That way I'll take less damage up here. $60? $60's not a lot. 60 kills this guy and means I get the Slay bonus. If this guy's down at 75, that means he's attacking me 3 times? I'm taking 39 damage from him? Can't say I like that. I think we need to make this better on me. Unfortunately, that feels like the best I can do, which is not very good. Alright. I think we give this guy more morsels, is what we do. More lifesteal is good. A Fatal Melting. To enemy units. All the enemy units. That's kind of cool. So 21 damage to everybody on this floor. That I didn't realize. We got a brief respite down here. That's not particularly exciting, actually. What's my morsel? It's health. Yeah, you can get health. Maybe you get health, actually. You're definitely getting this bonus. I think I want more morsels. You need more damage. I can't give you more health, so let's just dump you up here. This is free? free. I'll take free. And then you're just going to lifesteal back up, which is nice. And then I still have infinite energy to apply to any of these things. Not that I actually want to play them all, but I can. Really not liking Molten Encasement. Molten Encasement has not worked out well for me. I think my next removal is going to be the rest of the Molten Encasements. They're the last Molten Encasement. I don't even know if I want to play these dregs. I probably want to play these dregs. Like, honestly, having you burn out and then get reformed again is probably just good for me. Same with you, TBH. Well, I can't put them anywhere where they'll be combat effective. I guess you could go here, and that's not bad. Then I dump you here, again, just to mostly get you out of the deck. Make my potential reforms that much stronger. Just push 100... Wow! Alright, well, after this run, we'll do that thing. That's cool. Thanks for checking that out. I could get 1,000,000 energy. I think I want to save this and use it later with Forever Consumed if I get the chance. That'd be really cool. If I could Memories of the Melted with Forever Consumed during the boss fight. That would be a lot of fun. Which means I, again, just want to get stuff out of my deck. So let's just get stuff out of my deck. Well, here's the boss fight. Things that are free include... Oh god, this sweep is such a problem. You just instantly kill everybody I love. You're dealing random extra damage. Extinguishing you is a problem, though. I can choose what to reform. Not that any of them are particularly good for me. Let's get a morsel, because that's free. Not that it's good, but it is free. And giving you more instances of lifesteal is good. Oh, I could pulley this guy out of the way, which feels maybe good. I definitely don't want to pulley the boss. That seems like a mistake. But pulling either of these guys out of the way is maybe good. Especially if I don't want to give the boss more attacks, and if I don't want to give the boss more, more health. 17, 25, 25... 45, and then he'll attack back for sweep again. This sweep sucks. This sweep really sucks. And only thing I can get out of there is morsels? What do I want to use that morsel for? Like, a morsel down here won't survive because of sweep. I could stick a morsel up here, but that doesn't really feel like it does anything. +2 damage and lifesteal on my Molten Encasement. Yeah, brilliant. Alright, so Molded doesn't feel like it's useful. Entumbra's potentially useful. Entumbra Assault. But again, it's more morsels that I can't actually put anywhere. It's just 23 damage if I want to burn 23 damage. Oh, maybe I do it to this guy. Maybe I pulley this guy out of the way, and Entumbra Assault this guy so we get more damage on the boss. I think I like that better than any of my other options. Yeah! Now it's 70 damage. It feels a little better. Still not amazing, but better than what I had. That lifesteal is troubling. 290 damage. Wow, what a guy. Okay. So now I could get Our Lady back, and she'd be a monster. putting morsels down here doesn't help because of the sweep. So morsels can only really go up here. So, like, okay, let's do that. Just to get them out of the way. Oh, I got memories and forever consumed. I did it, you guys. I'm winning. Does this just kill him? 17 times 30? How much is 17 times 30? That feels like a lot. Is there anything good, anything else good I could do here? Is there anything else that's useful here? Like, putting somebody with a lot of health back here is good, right? If I use Molded to reform the Lady of the Reformed, she's gonna be buff. Which, you know, I like that. Is that better than 60 damage? I'm pretty sure with that amount of health, she's going to do more than 60 damage to this guy. So I think that is good. So we memories first, because we're going to do the thing. 570. Oh, that just kills him. Okay, let's not worry about it. Whatever is better, it doesn't make a difference, because you just die. Another Fatal Melting? I don't think we want another Fatal Melting. Reform a unit and enhance with an additional 10. This is actually maybe good because we're working with Volatile Gauge. So this has the potential to be a lot cheaper than it would otherwise be. Memories of the Melted has been interesting. Oh, it's even got What's-Her-Face, the Eternal Chump Blocker. Yeah, I guess she does beef this up if that's a thing you want to do. I think I like Wicked Blaze. Crucible Extension! Yes, I've been hoping for this. I've been hoping for this card specifically. Cool. I definitely want to remove cards. But that doesn't give me the shop. The shop's over on this side. Oh, that's disappointing. That I could duplicate a card also? Do I want to duplicate a card? Is that even a thing I want to do? Did Arthur Miller write a new act? I'm afraid I'm afraid that reference goes over my head. Like, I want to go left side, but I'm not sure if the card removal is more important than whatever I get. Card removal is probably more important than whatever I could get out of here. Is there anything that I want to duplicate in this deck? Crucible Extension. Duplicating this draft doesn't seem like a bad idea either. I am very excited about removing Shade Splitter and this Molten Encasement, though. Maybe I remove one of these, like, default dregs. Probably remove one of them, actually. A dreg and a Molten Encasement, keep my spells. Too many units in my deck. Forge my units. Which units would I forge? Do I have any units that I particularly want to forge? Like, Crucible Collector could be better. That would be nice. This seems like a dude who could be good. Like, he already seems like he's good, as long as he's not taking lethal in one hit. As long as he's not taking lethal, he lives forever. Because morsels. And an artifact is, like, maybe nice? I feel like the removal is more important. And one of you default idiots, get out of here. 9-3, no bonuses, leave. Am I duplicating a card? Am I even duplicating a card? I do kind of want to duplicate Crucible Extension. Not gonna lie. I don't know if this is good. This may be excessive. But, this is the life we're living. Fel, the Wings of Light. Clipped Absolvers guard Fel to weigh you down with guilt before the warrior can make her killing blow. Oh, man. Volatile Gauge definitely makes, these weight cards, these Scourge cards, extra garbage. This crap. Extra garbage. I guess if it just goes into my hand directly, it's not as bad. But it's still pretty garbage. 7 damage down here? I have 0 things I can remold. This is the good Thug, though. We want the Thug down here. Right? And I can't even put something in front of him if I play him. Ooh, what a garbage start. On the other hand, if he dies, that's actually good for me, because I can reform him. I can only play one thing. And if I'm only playing one thing, it's probably the Paraffin Thug. And then we'll give ourselves some more capacity. Well, that sucks. RNG, why? Why? Causing me damage. Taking a lot. RNG is not being nice today. Alright, this is free. I might as well do that. I think we just steal Pulley Claw, actually, here. I think nothing else is worth playing compared to the Steel Pulley Claw. Having the Crucible Collector out here is probably a good idea. But wow, these Absolvers are going to actually just kill me. Dying horrible Absolver-related deaths. Maybe it's important to get this guy out here then? To just, like, get this guy starting to do anything? Literally anything would be nice. Is that more important than Pulley Clawing something out of the way? One of these jerks, perhaps? Maybe this jerk in specific? Is killing one of these idiots more valuable to me than getting a dude on the board? Very tenuous. I think getting the dude on the board is better for me. Especially because I finally get a dead creature, so I can start reforming him. Well, at least this one's free. Free Giraffe, okay. Get Our Lady on the board, get Giraffe in the back. Get Giraffe in front, actually, here. Now that I'm looking at how this is playing out with the guards and stuff. And there is exactly one thing to reform, the Entubber Morsel. I might as well reform it. And my options here are minimal. My options are minimal. Doing this here saves me 6 pyre damage. Doing this here kills this guy off. I think I want to save myself the pyre damage. I think that's going to help in the long term also. Rather than Shade Spawn. And of course, the morsel gets eaten over here. That's what we're doing. Ow, ow, ow! My next hand is going to be nothing but weighted contritions. It's going to be atrocious. Oh! Why? Why? Weight of contrition, why? Oh, this is so bad! This is so bad. One of you is dead. You absolutely need to die here. You need to die. So I get less of these weights of contritions in my hand. And of course, we double morsel up. Morsels for the morsel gods. Do I kill this guy in order to avoid another weight of contrition, or do I burn a weight of contrition? I guess when I put it that way, I probably just burn a weight of contrition instead of just avoiding one. By avoiding a weight of contrition instead of burning a weight of contrition, my next turn is going to look a lot better. And I'll get more morsels this turn, which is nice. Which is maybe nice. But if I burn one, I take 3 less damage immediately. I think this is better, because it also saves me the 1 pyro damage for next turn also. And now we have a health morsel for you. And another health morsel for you? No, another morsel up here. More morsels. More morsels for the morsel gods. Ow! My poor pyre. God damn. Now I have 2 ultimate pendants in my hand. Lovely. And let's start dropping more morsels back here. This is free, so I might as well do it. Doesn't seem to matter too much if I do it here. Not actually getting that much damage on this guy. Although maybe more damage here is better. Just to make sure. What else would I be doing with my turn? I really need to start burning these penances. Getting another thug back here would be nice, actually, just to kill this guy off. These guys gotta go. That does limit what else I can do this turn. I'm down to a hit of Forever Consumed. This Fatal Melting is free, so I'm gonna play it regardless. And I'm not sure if I play it on this guy, down here to kill off the Quill Marksman, or up here just to get a little bit of damage on the boss. And then I have the choice between molding or 30 damage. Oh, I probably mold. Just to get a morsel back? Is that even good? Would I rather hit 30? I guess it continues to, like, buff up the morsels, right? The more they get enhanced, the better they are. Like, this one's already been reformed twice, so now it's got, like, a bunch of extra stats. So this is maybe better long-term? Maybe? I think I want to kill you off before we start taking extra damage here. Does this prevent... Hang on. 15. Plus another 50 is 65. Plus 18. 65, 75, 83. So that still doesn't kill him. Which means that this guy still gets the killing blow, which is the important part of that. So I could do this here, and that saves her some damage, which is nice. I could do it here, which maybe gets this guy closer to death. For the turn where he comes up here next turn. Or I could do it here just to get some extra damage on the boss. I think killing this guy off is probably better. I think Fatal Melting here is probably best. And then we'll reform And let's get more damage on this guy to better match up with his health. Taking so much fire damage this time! Very disappointing. Alright, it's free. Get it out of there. Oh, this is free. Do I want a ton of energy this round? A ton of energy will let me play a lot of things. I kind of like being able to play my entire hand this round. I think this is worth it, even though I don't get, you know, 17 million damage out of Dead Spike. Maybe that means that I can't afford to do this, and I need to wait until I can get 17 million damage out of Death Spike or whatever it is. Which means I don't get the Crucible extension this turn, or the Shade Splitter. But I can do all of the other things. That's actually not bad. I think we're fine this turn. It's a Rubble Morsel. Nobody cares about Rubble Morsel. You go up here. More health here is probably a good idea. I like you getting the damage shield. And now we reform something, and it's huge. Is it the Dreg? It's probably not the Dreg, actually, all things considered. Oh, I don't have the Lifesteal one here. That's balls. I wanted to put the Lifesteal one down here with the lady, so she could get some of her health back. So maybe let's get this guy, the damage one, back, and brief up her damage a little bit. And that'll benefit me by killing off that guy, so that's actually really good for me. Yeah, now this guy dies. Perfect, perfect. Taking yet more pyre damage. Garbage. Oh, come on! Awful. How are you surviving this? Disappointing. Well, this is free. So let's reform the Lifesteal one. Oh, I don't have the Lifesteal one. The Lifesteal one has never existed this game. Too bad. Let's just get you on the board, shall we? I want to kill you off. But maybe that's better to do with a molded morsel than with this morsel. Is there a different morsel I'd rather have out here? What benefit do I want to give you? Too damn hot to bake. I feel it. Do I want to give you damage rather than... I think I'd rather give you the health, actually. So let's just give you the health, because that's the only option. I don't really feel like I need to give you damage shields. You need to be out on the board somewhere. Here seems like as good a place as any, because at least we'll get some extra damage on the boss. And let's get some more damage onto our Glutton. So I guess I can still purge the penance and drop Crucible extension? Wow, what a turn. You take no pleasure in this? I doubt that. I doubt that heavily, actually. And then we can make room for some more crap down here on the bottom floor. That sounds lovely. Alright, it's time. We got the spike. Okay, this is free. Get out. This is free. Get out. We got the spike, but we didn't get the, What is your deal? Multi-strike. So you're dealing 20 attack damage a turn. So we really need to load you up with the morsels is what we need. Spiking this turn doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh, I guess it doesn't consume it. Like, am I better off spiking you for 90? Or getting another morsel on this guy for the extra lifesteal? Spiking you for 60 even? And saving myself the 5 days. Am I even gonna kill this guy? I don't even know. Well, here we go. Let's find out. Well, this happens because it's free. I'll take free. Likewise, I'll take free. Oh, I got it! I got it! I got it. Okay, good. Good. Alright, we win. It turns out we win. Everything is fine. Whew! Dangerous. She is very yelly. Fel is very vocal about her problems. Bounty Stalker. So every time he dies, the unit just gets bigger and bigger. It's a little late in the game to get this benefit, but that's neat. This is like that one dagger from the event in Slay the Spire. That's neat. Extinguish. Return a random defeated unit to your hand. Enhance it with 40. So when this guy dies, it's not reform exactly. But we do get a much buffer version of whatever dead thing we had. At the same cost that we originally had it. So it's probably going to be a morsel. What does trample even do? Excess damage. Oh. That does seem good, doesn't it? Huh. I hadn't thought about that. And I kind of like that this card is consumed, to be honest. Like, I'm not adding another garbage card to my deck. I don't think I want random 40 power morsels. Although that's neat, I don't think it's super good. I don't know if the trample is actually better than any of the other things I could do. TBH. Especially considering I have 2 more fights total. Like, there's just not that many more fights. There's 1 more fight in which it matters. Yeah, the fact that Formless is random is a big negative. I suspect that skip is the correct answer. Although Bounty Stalker, even now, has the potential to come back a lot. Shouldn't it give you more money since it's a rare pack? I mean, that'd be nice, but like, shrug. I am really liking the Rector with reform powers, though. I think that's cool. I just, It's super weird with morsels. It just makes for a super weird game. Although maybe that's the idea, right? Like, I do it with morsels and then I just lean into morsels instead of playing this weird candle game. I'm still thinking heavily about Bounty Stalker. I suspect Skip is correct. I think Umbra Stone isn't going to do much for me. But let's try it. I want to see how good it is. And here I'm pretty sure I want more energy. We have extra capacity, and I'm just really hurting for card plays. I think Skip was correct. But since you mentioned trample on the paraffin guy, on the thug, like, I want to see it in action. We could forge units over here. I have a lot of money. Ooh, I'm definitely taking this path on the left side. Getting rid of more garbage and my pyre health, that's actually... Okay, so I'm going to be forging units there. Do I want to be... Do I need to be Do I need the pyre health is the real question. I might. How good is remove? Is there more garbage that I want to get rid of? Is there anything else in my deck that I'm really just not feeling good about? The Dreg. I think extra Paraffin Thug was a mistake. I feel like all these Shade Splitters aren't super good for me. I'm kind of liking Antumbra Assault now that we've got, like, powered up. So it's more likely to kill things. I wouldn't mind a second draft, actually. Like, this dude getting duplicated would be fine. Not that duplicate is an option anywhere here. I guess I could duplicate if I went right on this side. Kind of not too worried about my spells. I think I'm more worried about my units. So do I want to hit this thing twice is the real question. Or do I want to remove? Like, hitting this twice is probably the best call. Especially because of the Pyre Health bonus. Alright, we can reform 3 random units in a turn. Or harvest plus 5 health. Harvest triggers when a unit on this floor dies. This dude is not really seeing much combat, so I'm probably better off giving him Dark Calling 3. But the Harvest plus 5, especially in a Morsel deck, is real interesting. I kind of want to play with that in a future run. That sounds like it would be a lot of fun. But yeah, let's just get more random units back. That seems fine. Speaking of random units, let's make my random units good. Also, let's purge things that I don't like anymore. Like this random unpowered Dreg. Yeah, get out of my deck. And I think I just double upgrade Crucible Collector. And I'm kind of out of units that I want to upgrade, so maybe we just purge again? I feel okay about purging this unpowered Paraffin Thug, and I also feel okay about purging some of these Shade Splitters. I think the unpowered Paraffin Thug is where I want to be. Does she bash your champion's head until he upgrades? Yeah, that's definitely how that works. Takes that big ol' hammer like, donk. You're better now! It's retro phrenology at its best. The Shade Wings. Do I want money? Non-boss enemy units restore all health when they move up a floor. 160 is a lot of health to restore. I think I don't do this. Because I'm not, at this stage, guaranteed to completely destroy everybody on a floor. Ooh, you trample. That's scary. It's not that scary. It's way better for me than sweep. These winged were the personal guard of Seraph and part of the initial raiding party into hell. How badly do I want 400 coins? Like, I'm going into the last area, and I think we've decided to take this left side. But, like, there's not really any more units that I want to reform. So I feel like the money doesn't really matter. In which case, let's not. In which case, let's don't. I guess the money gets me more points. Am I playing this game for points? I'm just playing to get wins, man. Rector Flicker up at the top. Do your thing. Oh, yeah. 1 point, Lady of the Reformed. Get in there. Get in there. Stick the thug behind her. That's expensive. Stick the draft behind her for now. I want to get the Crucible online. The Crucible Collector. So this is kind of some garbage here, but at least she doesn't die. Yeah! Take 0 damage. Honestly, if she died, that'd be fine. I'd just reform her. Why are both of these expensive? Ugh. Oh, no. Well, I'm still doing one of his, because I want to get this guy dead. Oh, you're going to die, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. 400G is 2 trinkets? There's not a trinket vendor. Is there? Oh, there's a merchant of trinkets here. Yeah, you're right. Okay, never mind. Enemy with Harvest is bad for me. Right now, enemy has Slay, which is different. Eight. I'm dealing 40. They're dealing 48 here. That sucks. Well, you need to live. I'd rather not you have burnout, right, on the reform. Let's give you some morsels. Give you some more morsels. Molded doesn't do anything. Nothing does anything. Alright, you're gonna die. That's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. $12 damage to the whole floor. This might be where I do it just to prevent taking some extra damage on my Flicker. I still want you to not die. Ah, we can reform What's-Her-Face. That's good. That worked out well. This is free, which is nice. I have 5 energy to work with. So I can actually play a lot of things. What is your deal? Deals 5 damage to the front enemy. That's fine. I'm going to allow it. We can definitely pulley claw something. Nice that it's only one. Get you out of the way so you just knock this guy out. We don't take any more pyre damage from that floor. How do you survive this round? Only if I... So I probably do this here. Because then my dude survives. Which feels very relevant. Yeah, we're just gonna do this here. He's got lifesteal. Oh, he doesn't do damage because it's to armor. That sucks. That's an interesting use of things. And then we Pulley Claw you out of the way so we don't take any pyre damage this turn. And now I'm down to Antumbra Assault or 2 Shade Splitters. Or apply Trample to someone or plus Capacity. Capacity doesn't feel that relevant yet. I think I'd rather have the 2 morsels, so we Antumbra Assault something. Like this idiot. And then double up morsels here. You get the lifesteal. Hand full, huh? That doesn't seem good. A lot of reform options. Yes! Crucible extension. Okay, good. And the big thug is back. Excellent. So Crucible extension is free. We definitely do it. I don't know where we do it, but we definitely do it. This guy's going to do monstrous amounts of damage to my pyre. That really sucks. What are my options down here? Just morsels so far. Okay. Yes. Trample on the lifesteal guy with lifesteal from behind. We need to do some extra damage here, otherwise we're going to end up with the same problem up here. I could maybe do the same thing over here, but I don't know that that matters much. I think I do want the Paraffin Thug down here. I have the energy for it this turn. I think I take the extra stack of lifesteal from my boy here with this Wicked Blaze. Although lifesteal on her would be good also. Well, that ship has sailed, I suppose. And then I'm Crucible extending somewhere. Maybe up here, given like how many morsels I want to play each turn? I don't know how important it is to be able to stack more people down here right now. Eventually, for sure. Honestly, she probably wants Trample if this idiot is going to be here like this all the time. Let's put this here for now. Minus 85, leaving him with 30 health. So a Dreg here doesn't actually accomplish anything. Like, that still doesn't even kill him. This guy over here makes some amount of sense, because at least it saves me... Does it save me damage? Does it get her below a threshold? Or him, I guess? Does it get this Gilded Wing below the threshold? I don't think it does. Like, I would need to get it below 120 to take less damage. Oh, I'm taking a lot of pyre damage this turn. And this is not 28 damage, this is 24 damage. So not actually helpful. But probably better than playing Shade Splitter? Not actually sure whether it's better than playing Shadesplitter. I should have waited with my capacity thing till after I had played Shadesplitter. Well, we can put him up here. A morsel up here doesn't hurt. Especially damage shield on this guy doesn't hurt. Awful. This is so much health to burn through with these idiots! You're dying. That's fine. Tempted to do Fatal Melting here, just to get rid of the idiots in the back row. We're not even killing anything here? That's atrocious. I want you to get more instances of lifesteal, but you're not going to get it with these guys. We could Entumbra Assault something. If I Fatal Melting here, now we're killing the front row guy. 72. We're exactly killing the front row guy. Like, these two together are exactly killing the front row guy. And then the Paraffin Thug will attack the back row. Less appealing. Up here means that none of this stuff even matters. You're already dying. And I don't want these two attacking you. So maybe I do this here. Maybe that's better. Nobody's dying down here, so we're maybe okay. It's just annoying. Extremely annoying. It's a lot of health to go through. And this guy isn't going to do it on his own. Frustrating. I do have a lot of energy still, so I can also do some Entumbra Assaults and cause some damage. Because really, what else am I spending my energy on? Shadesplitter? No. Forever Consumed? I could, but it doesn't feel like it matters that much. So if we're doing Entumbra Assaults on these two, then it's easy to afford Fatal Melting here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8, 9, 10. So I can't afford to do this, otherwise I'll burn a card. Let's get this drag out here then. Where do I want this drag to go, actually? So as it stands, you're getting the KB here, right? 22. You have 82 health, yes. So this dude is getting the KB here, which is what I wanted. So we'll put the drag in the back row. Let's figure out where the morsels are going, actually, before I start putting dregs in places. Probably all here. But I think I want you to have a hit of lifesteal. I have no lifesteal morsels. Interesting. Do I want you to get damage shield? It doesn't feel like it helps that much. This guy getting damage shield is helpful. This guy getting damage shield is helpful, it turns out. Now I can Entumbra Assault the remaining thing, and that lets me not do Shadesplitter, but that's fine. We're in an okay place. Health, damage. Still no lifesteal, dude, which is what I wanted. Alright, let's give you health then. Oh, you're not even taking that much damage anymore. We'll still give you some health. Maybe lifesteal will be good for you later. And then I dump the remaining 4 morsels up here. Feels fine. Damage here is fine. Damage here is fine also. Health and a damage shield. I might want to put that back up here, actually. Another damage shield on my wrecker. Or a damage shield on the Lady the Reformed. I don't actually know if that's good. I don't know which one is good. Presumably it's all fine to be here also. Although getting some extra damage on this guy wouldn't have been terrible. Let's just do this. And where am I sticking this dreg? If the goal is to just get extra damage on this guy, I can stick it in the back here, and that's fine. Damage shield by Pyre, if only. So this is good. And then we should put this Crucible extension somewhere, and both floors appear to be happy to be extended. Let's extend the bottom floor then. More room for more things. My hand is full. I have reformed too many things. Aha! Free trample! Okay, this is free. I probably do that. There's nothing else out here, which is nice. What am I going to put trample on? Is it this guy? This guy trampling actually feels really good. Although most of the time he doesn't hit. So maybe I still trample the Paraffin Thug? Let's put trample on the Thug. Looking at how trample has played out this game, I feel like trample is incorrect. I feel like I should have skipped. But I wanted to try it. I wanted to see. Especially with, like, the health of the units coming in, right? Like, the amount of health that units are coming in with means that, this maybe helps. I don't know. We can try it. I still have too many cards in my deck. Yeah, so if 30 would kill, and then 5 to the next, that's potentially very helpful. But not if there's 2 big health guys in front. That's really good if it's a bunch of low health guys. But we don't always have a bunch of low health guys. Alright, we finally can give this girl her hit of lifesteal. Get some lifesteal. You get remaining morsels. This guy's not dying. We should make that happen. How do I make you die more? You're only taking 58. I probably just Polyclaw you. Get out of here! Which means I don't get to do Wicked Blaze, but I can still Molded to get my choice of morsel for my idiot. None of them are the lifesteal morsel, which is the one I want, because I guess they're all over here. Yeah, I think, Scorpion Sting, or whatever his name is, whatever his attack is. Pulley? What is the... I think it's just Spear, actually. But I think I'd rather... Oh, okay. Here's the question, right? White is common. Blue is uncommon. Purple is rare? Purple is rare. I want to see the card that this is from. Please show me the card that this is from. How dare you? Where's my log? It's not going to be in the deck. Settings? Logbook? There we go. Show me the morsels. You. Rare. Okay. Not rare. Uncommon. Okay. So I do have a shot at getting a morsel excavator out of Shade Splitter. And if I'm not getting morsel excavator, I kind of don't care what else I get. Like, Rubble Morsel is maybe the worst of the options, and that's the most likely to show up because it's common. But any of the uncommon morsels are probably fine. I guess Magma Morsel would be preferable to any of the others. Is that better than Molded? That's a real question. Maybe. I'm gonna go with yes. Ah, I got the lifesteal morsel. How lucky. Picked my wish. Final wave. Here we go. Fatal Melting costs 1. I have Memories of the Melted, but I don't have the Spike, which is too bad. As is, you're taking 59 damage. That's not a lot of damage. Well, we definitely need to do this, because this guy just needs to die. And we didn't have Antumbra thing. So now we're dealing more damage here, which is nice. You don't have enough health to survive his initial swing, which sucks. The only units I have to pull are morsels. So even if I do Molded, I'm just going to get another morsel. Which you don't care. That doesn't actually help you. It does help you, though. Damn. Okay. So we should do both of these things here, because it's going to give this guy an intense amount of damage. Like this, right? That's real good. This actually doesn't help this guy that much, because he's only going to be alive for 1 turn. So we should put it up here, because this guy's going to do monstrous amounts of damage. And with that lifesteal, like, he gets attacked, and then he attacks back and just gains his life back. So the more morsels here, the better. I am very likely for this guy to just end turn and win, regardless of how this plays out. So let's see if we can just get more morsels for this idiot. Give me more turns. Why is Shade Splitter so expensive? A Crucible extension doesn't matter that much anymore. And of course, the more hits of lifesteal we get, the better. Look at how much more health you have. Jeez. What a monster. Oh, another damage shield down here would have been good, too. Well. And then a Shade Splitter is probably better for me than a Crucible Extension. Lifesteal, yes. Go up here. Thank you. And we're not hitting Memories yet because we don't have the Spike. So it's pointless for this turn. And is he just dead? He's just dead. Cool. I mean, I could press buttons. Or I could just end turn. Look at him just trading hits back and forth, and it doesn't matter at all, because this dude just keeps life-stealing it back. I love it. I love it. I love it. That feels very good. 32 damage taken. Not good. Let's see what we get out of here. Another Wicked Blaze? Maybe. Another Memories of the Melted? Maybe. I do like Wicked Blaze. Like, another shot at a random reform to get more morsels back seems fun. This is less exciting. But this with the Death Spike has been, woof, a big hit. I just need Permafrost on my X-Cost skills. Yeah, I really do. You're not wrong. That would be helpful. Yeah, I've already done that once. It was really good. I was like, oh no, am I going to survive this? Oh, I could deal 500 damage to the boss. I guess I'm fine. That was good. That was a good moment. God, I'm really tempted to take Wicked Blaze. I feel like skip is correct. There's already too much crap in my deck. Damage shield, add 2 uncommon or rare morsels. Apply damage shield 1 to friendly units. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsels. It turns out this spell will always cost between 0 and 3. Because volatile gauge? So maybe this is just amazing? Maybe this is just amazing. I feel like this is just amazing. Grovel, but better. Yeah, right? So where are we going this way? I think I wanted to get rid of stuff from my deck. Forge my units. Or did I want to duplicate? And forge spells that are going to disappear against Seraph the Diligent because my spells are going to have consume. Well, my first spell each turn is going to have consume. Maybe the pyre health matters more than I care to admit. Is there anything that I actively want to get rid of now? I've already gotten rid of the second Paraffin Thug. I feel like everything in my deck is kind of doing its job. Umbra Stone could go. Extra Shade Splitters could potentially go. Still not super happy with this Dreg, but whatever. Crucible extensions were maybe a mistake. Fatal Melting has been doing work. I don't think removal is where I want to be, actually. As much as I want the pyre health. So I guess we go this way. Is there anything that I want to duplicate? What would I duplicate if I could duplicate anything? Fatal Melting again? Gem Trove? I don't know that it's Gem Trove. I do like the idea of reforming, forging my spells just in case I can get that permafrost. So let's go this way. Alright, what are my trinkets? Units get an extra upgrade slot is a little tenuous at this point. Morsel units get damage shield 1 is something. Jack strips deal 2 damage whenever an enemy unit moves between floors. I don't know how much I care about that. I don't know how much I care about any of these. I don't know that I want to reroll either. If I reroll, actually right now I'll still have enough money to buy any of the 3 that come up. But what about forging my spells? Ooh, we got the permafrost. That's what I was looking for. I think I want permafrost on the spike. I think permafrost is better on the spike than it is on the memories. Although I can use the spike every turn, so maybe I want it on the memories instead. Because the memories, once I use it, is gone. That feels more correct. Upgrade with magic power. That seems good. Big hit Antumbra Assault. I could put it on the consumed. An extra 10 damage that's not multiplied. That kind of doesn't matter. Making a thing cheaper is probably good. If this is more frequently cheaper, that feels strong. I'm not getting an artifact at this point. Do I want to upgrade a spell with magic power? I feel like if I do this, I'll be at 50, and then I re-roll. I'm not likely to be able to do everything. So I should, if this doesn't feel like it's very high power for me, and it doesn't, right? Literally hits one of these two, and those don't feel like it makes a difference either way. then I should just reroll and not use it and potentially get better results on the next roll. Let me double check that this works the way I think it does. Yeah, I'm not going to get anything out of this. So we're done there. Another 10, that doesn't matter. Double stack? Is there anything I want to double stack that'll be damage shield 2? It's not particularly impressive. More cheap, though. I'll take more cheap. I want this Wicked Blaze to be more often... I want this Wicked Blaze to more often occur. That feels correct. And these two just don't feel like they matter. But, like, it's the end of the game. Does the coins even matter? Not really. Let's get an extra 10 damage on Forever Consume so I can still drop it for 0 and deal 10. Cool. Is there anything I want to duplicate now that I have gotten this far? I might want to duplicate Fatal Melting. Fatal Melting has been high value. Duplicate the Pulley Claw? Maybe duplicate the Pulley Claw. Oh, geez. How do I make decisions? This game is hard, you guys. We definitely have enough Crucible extensions. 1 Crucible Collector is a correct amount of Crucible Collector. I don't really feel like duping Entumbra Assault. I don't feel like duping any of my units is correct. Although maybe another of one of these, like, big drafts is good. That's a question. That's a question. Especially with the Crucible extension, there's definitely going to be room for the draft. I think I like duping Fatal Melting. I don't know if it's good, but I like it. Because it feels like it's in line with what the deck is trying to do. Alright, and my spells get consumed. Which is not ideal. Oh no, what garbage did you put into my deck? Vengeful Shard. Yes, that's really bad for me, potentially. Ooh, she's free! That's nice. Wow, look at how free all my spells are. Let's get this consumed. This is what we want consumed. She wants a hit of lifesteal, absolutely. You need to not be doing this thing that you're doing. I can actually play everything? That's cool. Let's play everything. More lifesteal. More lifesteal. And now I guess all of these guys go up here. Because I don't really have anything else to do with them. And I don't want to just leave them in my deck. I would rather they die. Honestly. And then this is a free 10 damage, so I might as well. Garbage. So the Thug goes down here. Fatal Melting kills off these guys, which is good. Oh, but I have to decide what I want to get consumed. Because this guy really needs to go down here. Ooh, that sucks. I don't want my Fatal Melting to be consumed, though. Maybe it's worth it. Because, like, I can't play this guy and have him live. Oh, I can. He's got a monstrous amount of health. I didn't realize. Attacks 3 times each turn? Wow, you're going to be difficult to deal with. Like, I think my play this turn is Crucible Collector Vengeful Shard. Which means I only have one spell I can play, and that's Fatal Melting. And I don't want to get it consumed. Which, that's irritating. But I need to get this Crucible Collector on board. Like, I think that's the only play I have. We can get rid of this. You absolutely get all of these morsels here. The real question is, do we burn this or not? Frankly, I don't like the idea. I think I want to keep it in my deck. But wow, does it make my turn up here garbage. This guy's really annoying. Alright, whatever. We still have another one. Handful. Yep, I'm aware. 3. Ugh. Alright, so we can definitely get one of these Shade Splitters consumed. That feels fine. I am okay with that. You're cleaning this up, dealing some damage back here. This guy is living. This guy is living, which sucks. So let's play enough morsels to get him dead. There's no room down here. But we can Fatal Melting you out, which is probably worth it. What does you do? 5 damage to the front enemy, that's fine. Oh, these are a lot of free reforms. That's interesting. And then I still have the mana to play this, unless I want to play Steel Pulley Claw. But everything else is dying. Except for you, and you're going to die up here, so I'm not worried about it. Sweet, get out of here. You should get at least 1 hit of lifesteal. And I have 2 free reforms. So that'll be damage and health, I guess, for this guy. Who's currently... No, I'll just get damage for this guy if I can. What are you giving? You're giving health. You're giving damage and lifesteal. Yeah, you just need more damage. This guy needs to trample. Go morsels! Go morsel damage. Ah, some extra damage on the boss. That's nice. Oh, no. Oh, no. At least she's not dumping extra stuff in my hand because my hand is full. That's kind of convenient. Alright, so this already has Consume on it. So I should definitely pop this first. Once I play literally anything. You need more attack damage. That's a lot of damage here. We definitely want lifesteal here, which means we want capacity here? What else could I play? Shade Splitter and a Vengeful Shard. I think I'm okay with taking the Vengeful Shard damage. So let's Capacity here. Because that's going to help long term. You want a hit of Lifesteal because you are running out of life. And then all the rest of the morsels go here. You can do nothing else but play more morsels. And I have enough morsels to resurrect. Oh, I have more than enough morsels to resurrect. Please resurrect the morsels. And, beef! This guy is going to be a monster, and I'm going to be so happy with him. Why are these Vengeful Shards always so expensive? It's more than mildly irritating. I think we burn off the Molded and get rid of one of these shards. Is that my turn? Could be my turn. Oh yeah, the morsels are becoming huge over time as they get constantly remolded. How did I get so many idiots here? What happened? Oh, you dealt damage to the front, and then we had 2 extra idiots show up. That sucks. Do I have anything that'll do anything about that? I'm not going to consume this. Spike too good. Do I want to get this consumed? I think I'm okay with my morsel count. Like, I think it's safe to do this. And then we don't lose our molded, so that's nice. I kind of want to stick some of these morsels in front. I wish I had looked at this. Well, I'm not going to use any of my energy anywhere else, so we could do this. Ah, that kills that guy off, so that's nice. Okay, now it doesn't actually matter. And I'm still taking Vengeful Shard damage. Atrocious. I actually drew a self-mutilation. Alright, get out of here. At least it's free. I definitely don't need both. Oh! The Umbra Stone already has Consume on it. So let's get Umbra Stone. Trampling this guy, I think, is where we want this. I feel like that's correct. So we can actually kill this guy off. We Crucible Extension both floors. This floor and the floor above it. Shade Splitter is now free, which is great. And we have enough energy to pop this shard. So now we just have morsels. Where are the morsels going? You need another hit of lifesteal, I think. And then all the rest of the morsels go here. Morsels forever. Oh, this is a problem. I'm going to be taking some damage up here. I didn't consider that. If I drop these morsels here, does it help? Yes. In fact, it does. But you still get this guy. I'll take 0. Alright, what spell do I want to get consumed so I can still play the others? Because I can play my entire hand right now. Which of these goes away? Is it Gem Trove? It's probably Gem Trove. Oh, I didn't have enough room for the extra morsels. Boo. This floor gets a Fatal Melting. Everything's dying, that's good. You're not taking any damage this turn, which is a thing we should change. I could Pulley Claw any of you out of the way. If I Pulley Claw you out of the way, we're going to do a lot of damage to the boss, which is nice. You're already dying. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. Yeah, let's Pulley Claw you out of the way. Yeah! And I can put some extra damage down here if I wanted, right? None of these morsel effects are really the morsel effect that I want down here. I want another lifesteal effect. So I guess I Wicked Blaze for one of the lifesteal ones. Like you, 17 currently. 2, 2, 12. All right, let's power him up. And then you just become monstrous. Please enjoy being a monster. We still take a pyre damage because that is the life I have chosen to leave, I suppose. Yeah, repeatedly reforming morsels is some big game. You're dealing 30 damage a turn, huh? Well, we have Forever Consumed here. It might be time. We gotta get these out of the way first, so maybe... But next turn I'm not gonna be able to, huh? I don't have a way of clearing them out, which means I'll have to wait until next turn. So I should not use this turn. Or rather, I shouldn't use this turn, and hope that I draw Forever Consumed next turn. I might not. Which means let's find something else to get consumed. It's probably one of these Crucible extensions. Yeah, in fact, that's all I'm playing, is a Crucible extension. Okay. Where am I extending? That's a real question. All of you are going to die this turn. But extra damage shields down here are good. None of the morsels I have are damage shield morsels, but I can reform a damage shield morsel. I think I have one in here. Whoa, I never got any damage shield morsels this game? Balls. Disappointing. Alright, maybe give her another hit of lifesteal then? Yeah, I know where this damage shield is from. I'm just surprised that I never drew any of the damage shield morsels. More lifesteal for her means we do more damage overall. I could probably get another stack of lifesteal for her, actually. Not sure 11 burnout stacks are enough. Me neither. Let's go for more. And then we Crucible extend either of these floors, I guess. I think this one is probably... I can't get more than one more lifesteal down here. So we Crucible extend up here. I mean, I'm relatively confident that with 20 stacks of lifesteal, this dude is going to be able to make the work happen. Like, I think we're going to be okay. Nice, more damage. And then smack, because it doesn't matter if I do or don't. Smack! Ooh, lots more damage. Lots more damage, because she lived through so many more assaults because of that lifesteal. Look at that damage shield go! Handful. Did I get it? Oh, I got it! Cool. She's already dead! She's already dead! She's already dead, but let's also deal 1,400 damage to her. This is too satisfying not to do. Oh my god. Okay. No, let's just kill her with it. That's the deal. You are dead. You are forever consumed. You are forever consumed. Yes, absolutely. This is how I want this kill to happen. Wham. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Just the most lovely garbage. Call that a win. Yeah, I'll take that. And we've successfully reignited the fires of hell! We have saved hell from the angels! Oh yes, thank you. Thank you for the reminder about the patch. I'm gonna do that thing. Covenant rank up. Major battles now have additional enemies. What does that mean? By winning a run with these cards, you've unlocked their golden frames. Hell yeah. Subsuming Blade. Deal 5 damage. Ah! Okay. Yeah. Alright. That's not a lot of scaling, to be honest. Oh, but I guess I can do it multiple times in a run. In a given fight, right? Like, it'll come back. Oh. This is a good thing with, holdover. Just draw one of these every turn. That sounds delightful. Okay. When you play a unit, a random card in hand is reduced to 0 for the turn. That's cute. That's cute and potentially effective. Resin removal. Remove all debuff effects from friendly units and all buff effects from enemy units. That feels like it could be really strong. Extinguish abilities trigger an additional time. Well, that is a direction to put in my deck. Making of a morsel. Add a morsel minor to your hand. Oh. +5/+5. That's a hell of a morsel. Only the most trusted morsels are allowed to mine the most precious of metals. Even fewer are allowed to forge the valuable creations of the Umbra Shroud. To be allowed into these sacred forges was an honor indeed. Probably could target my own units. Yeah, that seems like it would work. First time each turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsel units to your hand? I like that, I think. I think I also like that. Umbra doing things. Cool. Things have gotten better. Things have improved. Which one did I gold? What are my clanless cards? Oh, Steel Pulleyclaw I golded. Yes, of course. That is absolutely golded now. You're right. Correct. Is that a single Awoken card golded? Yes, that is accurate. You want to see which one it is? I don't remember which one it is. It's it's probably the Restoration, the one that just comes as a default in your deck. Oh, it's Wildwood Tome, apparently. I guess I applied... Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I know the context in which this occurred now. I was doing a Stygian Guard run, and I had Tethys with Sweep and Frostbite a million, and I wanted him to be quick. And that worked out very well. That was my Stygian Hellhorn. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good win. Okay, we're gonna quit and come back. Back to main menu. And look, I have win streaked a single time. This is my third win overall, because I am now on to Covenant 3. So we're gonna quit, and I am gonna go on break real quick while it's doing an update. And I will see you guys momentarily. Let's make sure that it is doing that thing. It is, in fact, doing that thing. Great. So let's leave you guys with some music while I'm gone. I will invite anybody who is new to the stream and having a good time to drop me a follow. I would definitely appreciate that. And, yeah, see you folks in a bit. Whew, okay, I am back. It is balls hot out there. My room is actually the coolest place in the house, which is unusual. But I'm back! Ready to keep this going. Let's pause this and reload the game because the game is not currently running. So we'll do that. We'll get that started. And then back to the appropriate position. Whew. Everybody wants to be naked and famous. That's probably true. I think that's a reasonably true statement. Do you want to see the game? OBS, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now everything is fine. Whew. So, what changed? Can we see what changed? Is there like a patch notes? There is, in fact, a patch notes. Super Ultra Speed is now a permanently selectable option. That's cool. Reduce the amount of time player controls are disabled during the room capacity change animation. That's very discreet. Removed more remote player activity sounds in daily challenges. Okay. Primal Dust? Prismal Dust. I don't know what that is. None of this matters. There's some bug fixes, but otherwise none of this actually matters. It's not like new content. It's like not like anything has changed. Cool. Well then, let's start a new run. I'm pretty happy with how that run panned out. And I am reasonably confident that I understand some things that you can do with the new factions. So instead of forcing myself into continuing with those factions, I think I'm okay with just doing randoms. And we'll see what comes up and where I end up. It seems like a lot of megabytes. Yeah, kind of maybe more megabytes than one would expect for a reasonably small patch. I don't know how much changed. It felt like not a lot changed. Maybe plenty changed. I don't know. But yeah, let's go random and see what we can do, because everything that we accomplish is going to potentially get us more towards more unlocks. So let's do anything. Literally anything. And let's see where we end up. We are apparently Awoken Hellhorned. Vine Grasp. Deal 3 damage, move that unit to the front. Oh, that's real interesting. I think I like that card. Apply Lifesteal 3 and Ember Drain 2 to a friendly unit. I want this to not exist. The start of turn, you lose 1 energy for every stack of Ember Drain. Oh, Jesus, that's a huge penalty. That is 2 Ember on the next turn, and 1 Ember on the turn after. Restore 30 health, apply regen 4. This is actually a big deal. Alright, cool. So, what does our champion look like? We can add spikes, or we can add this rejuvenate deal damage thing. Bristling or explosive? Do I like spikes better? I might like spikes better. The real question is, if she is spiky, how easy is she to keep alive? And, I'm not positive I have the answer to that. I know I've played with Rejuvenate and enjoyed it. I guess I should try Spikes and see if maybe it's better than I think it is. So let's play around with Spikes and see if Spikes is good. See if I can make Spikes work. Morsel units get damage shield 1. Doesn't help me. Oh, this isn't Hellhorn. This is Stygian. I am on Morsel units. Okay. So maybe that's better? Woo! But damage shield 1 doesn't matter too much for the morsels. The start of battle, summon 4 random units from your deck on the middle floor. This I like. Get them out of my deck is what I like about that, actually. So, let's go. The start of battle, enemy units appear on each floor. That's fine. Because we're gonna start with 4 train stewards on the middle floor. That seems fine. The Candles faction actually seems kind of undead-ish. Mostly it's demons instead of undead. There's the demons faction, or the ones that look like, you know, sort of traditional big old demons. There's the sentient plants faction. There's the, what do they call them? The Stygians? The, kind of water-based evil piranhas faction? Spikes is a very Timmy effect, that's fair. There's the Morsels faction, which maybe is sort of more spirit-ish, shades-like. And then there's the Candle People faction. I think on a functional level, the Candle People faction is somewhat, God, this is so garbage. I don't think I ever want to do this. Let's get you over here. Give you some regen. Oh, you're not going to get hit because you had the... interesting. And this is bad trades here, so let's Vine Grasp one of them, so it's less bad trades. And then I'll just take 15 damage, I guess. Ugh. Oh, I guess it's going to be 9 damage, because rage stacks are going to have disappeared. God, Immortal Trade. Really? I think no. I think never Immortal Trade. That seems bad. Alright, let's get some shades out here. This is interesting. And expensive. But let's get some shades out here. Let's get some morsels. Garbage. Thank you, but garbage. You're gonna die to spikes. That's cool. I guess I'm going to regen here, and Vine Grasp you. So that I can actually get the money. It's fine in Relentless Boss Phase. That's true. That's true. At that point, yeah, I might like it. Damage shield from Slay. Interesting. Well, this saves me... This actually saves me 0 damage. It doesn't make a difference if I kill him. So, I am still taking 6 damage when you get to the top floor no matter what. Doesn't feel like anything I do changes that. You are going to go down to 15, which means I take another 3 damage at the top floor. You know, this actually hurt me by not being able to put anything on this floor? That's interesting. Interesting and weirdly differently problematic. But we play all these cards. Like, we might as well, right? Like, does this help? Kind of doesn't. I don't think it makes a difference. Let's see what morsels we get. Yeah, plus health and damage shield is great here. Might as well give you the ability to attack at all. And restore some health for you. And Vine Grasp on nothing. Doesn't matter. Here, you. Take damage. Yep, that's what I expected. Final wave. Here we go. Alright, well, final wave. I guess we, do some things here, right? Does Regen 4 help me here? Regen 4 helps me a lot here. You get out of here. You're already dead. But let's make this... Let's put Ember Drain 4 on this guy! That seems reasonable. I appreciate the money. Enhance with 4 and apply spikes 4. That's cute. I do not need another Vine Grasp, it turns out. Restoration Detonation might be good. I might just need more healing. And I feel like I've gotten good value out of Restoration Detonation before. Sharpen feels like it's good? I don't know if it's actually good. Like, honestly, how good are spikes? I've got spikes 10 on my boss, and I don't know if that's actually good. It could be. Like, I feel like it's strictly worse than a 10 attack sweep dude. But maybe Sweep is just incredibly overpowered. Sweep is actually just incredibly overpowered. I think Restoration Detonation is good. Sharpen is questionable. Oh, we get a Space Prism. Ooh, or Antumbra Assault. I feel like Antumbra Assault is actually going to be relatively important for me. Because I want the morsels. If you take infinite hits, Spikes does infinite damage. Okay, granted. So it's good against boss fights in a way that Sweep isn't. Or in a different way. I guess it's maybe cheaper to add spikes than it is to add damage to an enemy? Or to a unit? Regardless, we're taking Antumbra Assault here. I think Antumbra Assault is good. Alright, where can I forge spells? Forge units for an Umber Banner. Or forge spells for money. I wanted this to be a banner! Because we really need more units in my deck. I think I have to skip the Spell Forge and get more units instead. When you summon a morsel unit on this floor, create a copy. Well, that seems real good. I think we're doing that. Large Stone. This is some stats, though. Wow. I kind of don't like any of these, though. I think I just purge. None of these feel particularly important for the units that I have in my deck. This feels maybe more important. This feels like it's useful. Can't believe I'm upgrading a Train Steward. Do I just make a monstrous Train Steward? Maybe I do. Maybe this is good. I mean, he's gonna be essentially free-rolled, right? And then I want you to live. That feels important. Okay, let's see what happens! Non-boss enemy units ended with spikes 3. Spikes are fine. Spikes don't matter to me. It's not like I'm actually attacking. They're gonna kill themselves on my guy. Spikes is a non-issue, because I have more spikes than they do. Ah, the Morsel Master is here. Okay, I'm going to get no value out of that. That sucks. Well, I want to get the spikes, the morsels out of this. I would really like to have Morsel Master down here. Oh, I need a Descend card. I need a Descend card. The unit looks large. Yeah, he got bigger! Look at him. He's bigger than the other guys. He's bigger than before. Alright, well, let's Have you guys not die on spikes, actually? Let's have you not just die on spikes. That seems not ideal. I do have one train steward left in the deck. So I guess we can put you... How do I have you guys not die on spikes? Man, morsels and spikes is bad. I guess I just put you up here. Set you up, spike you, I guess, and a wake doesn't happen. Hey, good! They can kill the collector for me. Do I want the train steward somewhere? You're dying to spikes. That's ideal. Thank you for dying to spikes. I kind of want to put the train steward up here so these morsels can get eaten. This is literally the only way in which they'll get eaten. Shade Splitter may be more important? Restore may be more important? Restore probably not that important, actually. So what if I train steward, Shade Splitter, Shade Splitter? Then let's see what the things I get is first. Oh, good. So this is safe. Because he's not going to kill himself. Likewise, safe. Not going to kill himself. So we can afford to put you up here. Or even wait on it and just do a restore for now. I think just do a restore for now. What was the changelog? Not that impressive, Quiditator. The chunky boy did an appropriate amount of work. Yeah. You're already dying. It doesn't matter. None of that mattered. Shade Splitter. Now this is free. It was free anyway. I'm not doing Immortal Trade for anybody. And this doesn't do anything. Oh, I could do it here and save this guy's life? Heal 5, deal 25 damage. Seems good. And Immortal Trade, still not a thing I want. I don't need Divine Grasp anything, but I can... Maybe I just apply the regen here? Not that it matters. It kind of matters. And then we can knock this guy out. Oh, both of these can fit here. Thank you. Oh no, we have sweep! Bad. That was dumb. Well, I mean, they wouldn't have really done much else, but here we are. No attack. Alright, so we gotta get this guy up here. And we're winning the game anyway. Cool. Alright, let's get some more units. None of these are units. Curses. Add 3 sting spells to your hand. No thanks. Apply regen 5. This is cute. I might actually take that. Sting. Or I could get 3 stings. Why 1 sting when 3 stings? Is Preserved Thorns good? I guess draw 3 next turn isn't bad. Okay, well, I'm not taking Sting. Easy. So now my choices are between Preserved Thorns, Wildwood Sap, and Skip. I kind of like Wildwood Sap. I like the extra regen. Regen feels strong. Regen is kind of like Life Drain. With enough regen, you can do anything. But that's maybe a lot of regen. If there was more than 1 sting, I don't think the police would have finished even 1 album. Yeah, they'd still be repeating the end lyrics of one of those songs. The Sting duet, just back and forth, the same lyric over and over. How many cards do I want to draw? I guess free damage ain't bad. Oh, but I can't ever upgrade the Stings. That's the downside of this. I can't put spell stones into the Stings. This with a double stack feels strong, though. Apply regen 10. That sounds like a thing that I could do at some point. I don't know if that's better than having 3 Stings in my deck. Difficult decisions. I actually really don't know how to make this decision. Wouldn't you be able to upgrade for more Stings? Maybe. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's an upgrade that would apply to it. Because, like, it's not magic damage. It's not a status effect that I'm applying. It's, like, there's a lot of things that it isn't, right? So I don't know if there's anything that actually applies to the thing that it is doing. I mean, the answer is, do I like the regen better or do I like the Stings better? I think I like the regen better. Still no units! Packed morsels. Add 3 uncommon or rare morsel units to your hand. I do want more morsels. So let's take packed morsels. That could be good. Alright, we could forge units and heal, but I need the banner. I just need the banner. So we're hitting the banner. Yes, I like this guy. Oh, that's interesting. This dude with some attack morsels could be scary. What is the difference between an Animus and a Hollow? The art looks fairly similar. These souls, imprisoned in steel, try to break free before they lose their minds to the Wildwood. I had no idea of this until the channelers told me. What? I don't know what that means. I don't know what any of this means. I like this guy. I like this guy, and I like his Rejuvenate effect. I think I like this guy more than I like Husk Hermit. I'm likely to duplicate one of my champions, but let's see if I can get something that's worth duplicating here. One of my not champions, one of my minions. Oh, it's the Penance Yard. I don't think I like any of this. Although I do just have Deadweights in my deck already. When summoned, friendly units get +1 attack for every Blight card in your deck. Oh, that actually gives some extra attack to my boss, which is nice. My champion. Playing a Blight card deals 100 damage to the front enemy unit, but I have unplayable Blight cards in my deck, so that's probably less good. When you play your first Blight card each turn, restore 5 Pyre Hearth. Oh. No, I like this one. I'll just add extra Deadweights, and my units will just be strong. That seems fine. It takes you some time to move the massive stones, but when you do, you're rewarded with the treasure that was hiding underneath. Because that's even better, because I already have an extra Deadweight in my deck. People undervalue Pyre Healing? Probably. Oh, almost assuredly. So what am I duplicating? I'm for sure duplicating something. Something absolutely needs to get duplicated. Is it the Chonker? Do we just get an extra Chonker? Is it time for more Chonk? A duplicate Awoken Hollow would not be bad either. But these are some stats. Let's get another Chonker. Get in there, buddy. See how much of a mistake this is. Double Barrel. Construct explosives. Explode twice. Ah, it summoned my Morsel guy again. I don't want Morsel Master up here. I want him somewhere else. I'm actually tempted to take the Sentient up here instead of down here. Because these guys are monsters. They deal so much damage on the first turn. This guy looks pretty good with lifesteal. Well, I can play everything in my hand, so let's Shade Splitter first. Rubble Morsel! Really, guy? Alright, well, can't do anything about that here. None of this matters for here exactly. Although, giving this guy some regen actually seems like a good idea, given that he's just taking 20 damage this turn, and I want him to live! Live! What if I leave the bottom floor empty, and I put my Sentient up here? I'm thinking about this now. I could put the Sentient up here, with the Awoken Hollow behind her. I don't have a good sense of what I'm going to be drawing next turn. And then these guys have less attack once they get up here, because their rage is reduced, right? So if they even make it to the top floor, they'd only be dealing 1 damage. Or I could just put him here and you'll take 20 damage from this. That doesn't feel super good. Yeah, what if we just defend the top floor, actually? If I do this, I can't put morsels there either. The other option is just not play her this turn, and play her in a future turn. Not that that is an option anymore. Or I just leave Rubble Morsel in my deck for now. That feels also not the best. What units are left in my deck? 2 Train Stewards. Garbage. I want to get you down here, I think. I should have put you down here. This is a mistake. I should have put you down here, even though you were going to take 20 damage here. I could have given you Wildwood Sap. Would have been okay. Alright, well, let's just do this for now, and I'll wait on putting him down here because I don't want him to die. And that can be the end of the round. Again with the bombs. This is 10 damage? So putting a steward here would just die instantly? That feels less good. Less than ideal. Well, I guess you're regenning now. You are my new tank. I could put the train steward behind her and at least get some extra damage on this floor. That feels better than dumping another restore here. Yep, this is a good for explosions. Alright, let's blow you up. Get some more morsels, I guess? We got damage shields, kids. Well, they're going up here, because there's nowhere else for them to go. Health and damage shield. Not enough room for my stuff. Ugh. They got haste? That's not okay. You cannot have haste. That is not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. Ooh, we got a morsel miner. Morsel miners exist. Yep, that's going here. Let's get some healing on this boy. And we can't play these anywhere, so I guess we're done. Again with the explosions, huh? How about less explosions? Or do I need to deal with a haste thing? Haste will have you come up here, along with the rest of... Oh no, there's nothing else on this floor. Okay. So it'll just be you up here alone. Oh, but I need to kill you off. Let's kill you off. That feels more important than anything else. And heal the boy who is taking all the damage. Never did get the chance to play my Awoken Hollow. Maybe Awoken Hollow gets played now, with no morsels. With no help. Unfortunate. Or I play both of these down here and don't play Awoken Hollow at all. I think I play this up here. Health? Does that matter? 9 damage. I feel like having you tank for the dude that... Oh, I can't play you here. I don't have the room. Awoken Hollow does not get played, kids. RIP. Does this help? I don't even know if this helps. It's a little bit more damage. It doesn't seem to help. And you're dead? You're just dead. This guy can lifesteal. That seems good. Get some health. You're still dead. And you're still extremely dead. It turns out me playing cards that made you deader did not make you less dead. Good. Happy to hear it. Rare pack. Return consumed morsels to your hand. This looks like it might be good. Spreading Spores, actually, I've gotten really good value out of. I really liked Spreading Spores. I got my first win with this card. Furnace Tap. Apply Rage 4. Apply Multi-Strike 1. Apply Ember Drain 4. Oh my god. Do we just never get energy? All of these cards have potential. Who would I put this on? Who do I want to have multi-strike? I feel like there's not really a good target for this guy. The Chonker, maybe. Wretch feels like it could be good. The guy I never played, yeah, the Awoken Hollow. That's also not a bad choice. But, like, him attacking multiple times is just attacking multiple times, right? Like, it's not a huge deal. It's not like I get extra value from it, it's just another attack. Admittedly, it's a decent-sized attack, but it's not that impressive. Getting multiple Spreading Spores, however, especially if I get this upgraded, feels like it's really strong. Regen is a lot. I'm going to take Spreading Spores. Oh, it's this guy. It's this guy? Gorge gain damage shield 1. That's appealing. Yeah, okay. I do have plenty to gorge on, and we need capacity. We desperately need capacity. Yep. Confident capacity was the right choice. Alright, where are we going here? I could remove some cards. I could gain an artifact. I could forge spells! I think we're going for the forge spells. I like that better than this other stuff. If I were to remove cards, what would I remove? I'm kind of okay with most of the cards in my deck. I might want to remove some of the unupgraded Train Stewards. Earlier you get spreading spores, the less things that aren't spreading spores you take. Fair enough. I really want to upgrade spreading spores, though. That feels like a big deal. I think we go this way. These aren't the upgrades I wanted on it. Do I want to give a spell Permafrost? Let's see what I get out of here. Oh, it's the lifesteal guy. I liked this guy. But do I need more of these? I don't know that I need more of these. I don't think I need more of either of these. Like, I don't know that I want more than one Gorge card just in general. And these guys feel like they're very similar to each other. Although maybe this guy's better. I think this guy's better. Well, I already have the one. So I don't think I'd take a second one. Maybe I do take a second one, actually. Because I still have stuff just being pulled out of my deck into the middle floor. And it's not like I can choose what goes there. So having some extra redundancy maybe is a good idea. Questionable. Extremely questionable. Is skipping better? Skipping might be better, just not having another thing in my deck. Am I still desperate for more units? What's my unit count at this point? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So there'll be 4 units left in my deck after the middle 4 get pulled. Is that enough? Is that too much? That might be too much. But I still have no guarantee about what gets pulled, and I definitely still want to get rid of some of my Train Stewards. I think I do take him. I think I take him. Spikes 20, Revenge, draw 1. How many cards do I want to draw a turn, you guys? I'm curious what the higher level of cultivating looks like. And I don't know how good drawing cards is. I mean, I have some idea how good drawing cards is. But I don't actually know how good drawing cards is. Max hand size is 10. I'm drawing 5 a turn. If I was drawing more a turn... Is Revenge draw 1 better than another 10 spikes? That's a question. That's a real question. Maybe. What about energy? It doesn't give me extra energy. And I don't have the stings, so I'm not, like, filling my hand anyway. And then currently I've taken the capacity diamond. So I still have 3 energy a turn. Alright, I think we need to make... Where are you? Spreading spores cheaper, because I want to be able to play you every turn. Gets the backline enemy between 1 and 10 HP. Yes, that's true. Do we want to burn one of these restores? I feel like that's not a super helpful thing. Burning one of these Vine Grasps is maybe okay. Do I want to give any of my spells Permafrost? Do any of them feel like they're better off staying in my hand until I need them? Not really. Double stack. That's what I wanted. Thank you, double stack. Let's make something cheaper. I always want to be able to play you. What do I have? 10 magic power? Yeah, I think we do that to this. I think this just gets both of these things. Because I will always want you to be able to kill. And then we can still purge one of these extra trained stewards. One of these extra 5/8s. Not even sure you could have gotten a better upgrade for spores. Depending on how much energy I have, double stack combined with holdover might be better. Alright, here goes. Enemy units have spell shield too. Am I even attacking enemy units with spells? Kind of. We do have a lot of spikes. Or, vine grasps, rather. And I want my Antumbra Assault to be able to go off. On the other hand, 150 coins. And really, it seems that right now, the goal of my deck is just to play as many copies of Spreading Spores as I can. Maybe this is fine. Yeah, maybe this is fine. Are both of my morsel leaders up here? God damn it! This is why I got the other one, is to have a little bit of redundancy. But apparently we're not allowed to have that. Okay, this has to go down here because I cannot let this guy live through the fight. You are useless, so you don't matter. So this is handled. Good. Awoken Hollow needs to go somewhere. I'm tempted to put Awoken Hollow on the top floor just to have something to deal with the Gold Goblin. I really do need to send. I need to send so badly. I think I want the Awoken Hollow up here just in case the Gold Goblin shows up here. As much as I like having him down here for big hits. Maybe I need the big hits? I'll probably draw a creature next turn, right? 1, 2, 3 creatures in my deck, including this Morsel Master. I want the Morsel Master down here, actually. So, up here you go. And let's do this thing, because why not? Ah, you showed up here. Excellent. Yes. Double that thing. This can go up here, which seems completely reasonable. Am I restoring health this turn? I mean, health is good. Oh, you don't have Spell Shield. That's cute. Alright, well, I guess we've got a plan. And then this doesn't do anything to anybody, except for this guy who's gonna die anyway. But it'll get it out of my deck. Oops. I don't know if that was important. I don't think that made a difference. I think they were still dying just the same way. Hey, Revenge drew me cards. Nice. There's nowhere to put this Train Steward. So that's just garbage. That's just going to be garbage and around. You absolutely get this regen. And now you get some lifesteal too. That's nice. This is pointless. This is pointless. Oh, I could do it up here to give this guy some beef. But, how are you? You're okay on health? Healing you doesn't actually do anything in and of itself, other than making you healed. Which, while not bad, I get a bigger bonus for healing this guy. And this Train Steward is just going to be in my deck forever. Hard life. You're about to die. That's good. You're not. You're going to kill yourself on the spikes, which is good. Spell Shield. I don't know. You know what I would really like is more capacity on this floor behind this Morsel Master. So I could drop more than one. Aha, we found our Spreading Spores. Get on there. Spreading Spores, absolutely the most important card in this deck. This isn't going to kill anybody. So let's get some morsels this way. Which of these morsels do I like the most? They're all very similar to each other. I think I like the health one first. Second Gorge, even with Descend, wouldn't work, so you need the morsels on the first floor. It's kind of true. But it would make some room on this floor, maybe, depending on how how the units played out. I don't know. So if I play one of these here, it'll fill up my capacity. Will this person then create a copy or not? Let's find out. They do, in fact, even though it goes over capacity. So as long as I have one space, it's fine. I don't need two spaces. That's good to know. I'm not doing this thing. This is not going to hit anybody. We can make more morsels. More morsels, more better. And they can go nowhere. So I guess they just sit in my deck until I decide to use them. This doesn't do anything. This is not getting casted. A brief respite. Oh, convenient. Oh, I should have burnt it on this guy just to get rid of some of the spell shield, just in case that mattered. Because we are losing people here. In fact, once this guy dies, I could even drop morsels in the back. Ooh, I might be able to drop morsels here. That's exciting. Made my deck thicker with morsels. You're right. That is a thing that just happened. How are you for health? 58 out of 66. We drop the Restore up here. We Restoration Bomb you to get you back up. I'll toss out this Vine Grasp. It doesn't make a difference, but I want to get in the habit of reducing their spell shield. And there is no place to put this Train Steward, again. So, I don't know, man. Let's find a morsel for you guys. It's Rubble Morsel. Cool, we have more energy next turn. That's good. The final wave. Once again, nowhere to put this Train Steward. But we have already won the game. Correct. And drawn our entire deck thanks to Revenge. Finish, like, hitting each other with wet noodles until one of you finally dies, please? Thank you. What have we got here? Engraft is cute. Apply Spikes 4 is cute. This doesn't feel very important to me. Although it is a big effect. Thinking about Pyro Shards. Because it's a consume card. Yes. It restores to full health all units on that floor. All friendly units on that floor, I should specify, I guess. I'm still not particularly excited about it. Although I guess in Awoken, it's better than otherwise. Because Awoken units have bigger health pools. So most of the time, under most circumstances, it's going to be a full heal for one unit. Because it's unlikely to affect multiple units. If I think of it as a full heal for one unit, for free, is that good? That's probably good. That's not how this game works, Mr. Gecko. So upgrades that you add to things are via upgrade stones, essentially. They're things that you attach to a card to increase something, some benefit from that card. So I could make it upgrade in any of a number of ways. But with that card, I think it just doesn't. I could make it holdover, so whenever I cast it, it gets put on top of my deck instead of discarded. I could make it permafrost, so it just stays in my hand until I cast it. Permafrost Unleash the Wildwood actually seems like a good idea. I don't know how much I care about holdover for it. Like, I'm not planning on playing it every turn. Although I guess it's free, so it doesn't hurt to play it on every turn. It just costs me a draw. But basically the question is, do I want Pyre Shards? Because I don't think I want Engraft. I've already got a bunch of plus draw, and I think I think I'm going to hit my max hand size without additional help. Because I am on board with Pyre Shards. I think the extra spikes is potentially helpful. Engraft is a free buff for Rejuves. I don't have that many Rejuves. It's not that big a deal. And I like that Pyre Shards doesn't stay in my deck after I cast it. Who am I fighting? Oh. Seraph is going to devour my spells again. That's fine. I don't care about my spells too much. Especially once I get multiple copies of Thing. Spreading Spores. I feel like Pyre Shards is fairly low value compared to Spreading Spores. So Unleash the Wildwood gives me something that my deck doesn't already do. Oh, we found Gem Trove again. We found Crucible Extension again. I might actually need that. Apply Damage Shield 2, Rage 6, and Ember Drain 3. There is so much of these garbage Ember Drain cards. My god! How do you play the game with that? How do you do anything with all this Ember Drain? Like, is that good? That feels so minor. And why do you want Damage Shield 2 and Rage 6 on a Morsel? Like, that's... I think you just... Yeah, I think you just don't. I think that's not helpful. Crucible Extension is tempting, though. Yeah, but all of the effects I've seen, if they're one-shots, like existing once on an enemy and then on a unit and that unit disappears at the end of that turn, then that's not helpful. Like, Rage 6, okay, sure. Free 12 damage off a single morsel and then the morsel dies. Like, that's... 0 is an appropriate cost for that. And that is maybe worth a card in my deck. Morsel in the front row since it has damage shield too, I guess. Okay, so I can just turn it into a chump block for a turn. But that's a lot of things lining up for a card that is otherwise unplayable. Like, that is two very specific situations. Morsels are every turn? I don't know. I don't think morsels are every turn. Not in this deck. Morsels are many turns. I agree with that. I like Gem Trove, but I don't have the energy for it. Okay, yes. I will admit that there is a magical Christmas land scenario where Void Binding is good. I think that doesn't warrant including it in the deck. This is probably the upper end of Ember Drain cards. That's fair, actually. Because the Lifesteal one is questionable. I mean, do I want to use my morsels as chumps? I guess if they then get eaten, it's fine? Curious. The best one is probably the gain 2 energy one. Oh, interesting. Yeah, okay. That looks a lot better on a morsel. Agreed. Assuming we ever have room to play our morsels, right? Which is kind of why I'm leaning towards Crucible Extension here. I mean, I'm not taking Gem Trove, I just don't have the energy for it. I can see the use of Void Binding. I'm suspicious that Void Binding will not be useful every time I draw it. Which is why I'm less likely to want it in my deck. Deck depth. I kind of feel like... Well, Crucible also takes a really long time to be effective, right? If I try to Crucible out my middle floor, it's going to take how many different cycles through my deck before I can still play a thing? Like, that's not reasonable. Like, how many turns can I draw a 2-energy spell and play it? Right? Like, I don't have that many free things. I haven't been able to forge down my spells that much. I like it. I like the idea of it. But it's also expensive. I think with this deck, as opposed to the previous deck, the Volatile Gauge deck, I would be a lot more inclined to take the Consume one that just adds the 1 dot for once. Yeah, the cost is high. Although it would be nice to have extra room on the bottom floor. Like, it would really be nice to have extra room on the bottom floor. Can you ever remove the dead weights? No. Dead weights are unpurgeable. But for now, that's okay, because they're making my deck better. Or they're making my monsters better. I think Crucible Extension is a stretch right now. Which makes me think that skip is the correct answer. But after all the Void Binding talk, I kind of want to... No, I'll just think about it. Like, looking at a single turn, would Void Binding be good here? And I think that is a good question to be asking myself during the rest of this run. Is, if I drew Void Binding here, would it be good? Remove. Yes, yes, remove. I can get rid of the extra Train Stewards. Which means I am, unfortunately, more likely to pull my Morsel Maker into the middle row. Morsel Master, rather. Think you like skip more than Void Binding? I think skip is correct, but I don't have any experience with Void Binding, so it's hard to say. I think I want to get rid of some of these Restores. I might want to get rid of this Vine Grasp, I don't know. Oh, I definitely want to get rid of this Immortal Trade. Okay, so I definitely have what to remove. And we don't have Spell Forging. And I'm not super confident about duplicating, although maybe a duplicated Morsel Master is a good idea. Maybe another Morsel Master is good. Feel like I want to do this instead. What are my Unit Forge options? We get Multi-Strike. And we get just regular make units better cards. Yeah, for the middle floor, I think we just overload and let it go. For the bottom floor, I like the idea of having more capacity just to load something else in behind my Sentient. And still have room for morsels. But my deck doesn't really need it right now. I definitely want to upgrade some of these units, though. I want this Lifesteal guy to be better, I think. The Lifesteal guy with Multi-Strike actually feels like it'd be really strong. Probably in this way, actually, if we do it that way. Oh, no, this guy needs lifesteal. Man, how do we give this guy lifesteal? That's the real question. Bet that's a bad word in hell. Fair enough. Fair enough. Multi-strike. Yeah, 25x2 seems good. Drains your lifesteal faster? That's true. You're not wrong. And then you can be buffer. That feels fine. What else did we get? Another large stone! Shall we chonk, ladies and gentlemen? For whom does the chonk toll? That actually feels worthwhile. Even though capacity. Thornstone is interesting, because I don't have anybody else that I really want tanking. Do I want you to have thorns? Maybe. Woken Hollow can roll out of control with multi-strike. That requires using spready spores on things that aren't my champion. Chonk Awoken? Make him 4 dots? Just literally unplayable? Well, Spikes is definitely best on this guy, if anybody. Unless this guy, with that 50 health. Do you just want to have Spikes? Maybe you just want to have Spikes. And then my backup Morsel Master can get some power, I guess. I want you to live. I don't know what else I would put on here, actually. It's hard for me to I should put a list together of all the possible unit upgrades and decide, like, oh, I want these upgrades for these units. Warden's not good anywhere in the front. Yeah, pretty much. Warden's definitely better in the front. Let's upgrade the Morsel Master. You're gonna get big enough anyway. Now we can't purge, which is a little annoying, but I'm already double purging. Get rid of one more Train Steward. And I'm thinking about this last Vine Grasp, but maybe that's better kept. Probably a Restore is worth axing. Restore is minor benefit compared to some of the other things I could be doing. At any rate, I should have maybe saved some money for future spell upgrades. Because that's really where I want to be, is spell forging. Non-boss enemy units get +6 power. Harvest armor 10. If you're hitting for 11, and you're hitting for 8, how do I feel about that? Because I definitely want enemies hitting me, right? That's the plan, is enemies are just going to be hitting me, and then I have to just, like, heal through it. I guess I have the power to heal through it. Yeah, sure! Give me the money! Give me the money! Did it eat my Morsel Master? It took my Morsel Master. Damn it. Well. I guess that means we stick you here, don't we? Because what else am I going to put behind you? Train Stewards? Give me a goddamn break. Regen here. Let's see what Shade Splitter has to say. Yes, absolutely. That's pretty good. Immortal Trade. Oh, why didn't I remove this? Why didn't I remove this from my deck? Well, rip Immortal Trade, I guess. Rip me, really. I could cast it on the Morsel, right? He could lifesteal. Morsel wants lifesteal 3, right? Garbage. Alright, Chonker. Deal with this guy. Unless I'm vinesing him? Do I have vines? I don't have vines. At least the restore was usable, no kidding. We probably unleash some Wildhood over here. That seems good. You don't attack, huh? You just heal? That sucks. For me. Ooh, yes, big man. Do that thing. Put some attack on you, I guess? I could. Can't do it here. That's for sure true. Yeah, let's just heal you guys. That seems good. Nice rejuvenate. +1/+1 for that giant heal. I guess we're not Restoration Detonation anymore. That's alright. We're Restore and Shade Splitter. That's correct. Get even bigger, please. Do I want to Shade Splitter, actually? And clog my deck with even more morsels? I should probably just put the morsels up here, huh? Get eaten. Instead of saving them for going down here. You just started to run with the dumbest setup already? Cool. Hey, Chrono, how's it going? So I'm really tempted to Vine Grasp this guy and move him to the front. What else am I doing this turn? I'm playing all of my cards this turn. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. This doesn't matter where you go, and I don't have any additional... Nope. You can go up here because it doesn't make a difference. So let's not put you in front of the unit that has a Harvest. Both of you are dying. That's excellent. I don't need to do anything up here. Do I play this Train Steward just to get it out of my deck? I rather think I do. Hellhorned Umbra. 2 Imp in a box. Gain 3 Ember when playing second monster. Oh, that's cute. You're dealing a lot of damage. Let's have you not deal so much damage. Gives this guy some armor. Which maybe is fine? Then this guy's just going to take some of the hits. I don't know, whatever. You're both dying, so everything up here is fine. This drastically improves the amount of damage I'm taking. Let's restore you. Give you more regen. And I guess I keep this Vine Grasp around for later? Doesn't feel like it affects much here. I kind of want to deal the damage to you instead of this guy, though. So maybe I Vine Grasp you just to move you up? I can Vine Grasp you in order to get the kill. I don't know if that's good. Do I just want this out of my deck? Maybe. I think yes. It's too bad you're not dying. We're getting close. Alright, well, we're definitely putting Spreading Spores here. That was never in question. Let's Antumbra assault something, shall we? Time for an assault. Damage, shield, and health, or attack power? Which do I want more? Maybe the damage shield. You've been taking some hits. Maybe the damage shield is better somewhere else? That's a mystery. Maybe a damage shield up here? Huh, if only this were backwards. Maybe damage shield just waits and I'll put it here when I draw it. Continue to up your regen. We like regen. Let's not fill up my deck. +6. This is going to net more armor than it started with. Unfortunate. Are you dying? You're not even dying? Alright, well, let's unleash some healing down here. How do I make you die? This'll help. There we go. That's what I like to see. What else am I doing here? We need a morsel down here. Not that one. We need a different morsel down there. Fine! I want this guy dead, so this is correct. And then I want this guy in front of this guy, should that ever matter. You have the spikes, yes. Okay, that's correct. So I guess I Vine Grasp. I don't want to rearrange anything else, I don't think. I might want to rearrange you two. Not by a whole lot. Not enough to deal you 3 damage. Final wave, here we go. Have we won yet? Now have we won yet? Almost. Now have we won yet? Not quite. Oh, she's got a lot of stacks of stealth. I didn't realize we weren't attacking for so long. Yeah, that would cause problems, wouldn't it? Okay, now have we won? I think we've won now, right? We've won now? Good. Good job, guys. Well done. Rooted 1 feels good. Whoo! Yup, I am taking Restoring Retreat. This feels important. This is a thing I want to have. No. This is cool. Kill a morsel unit. That's interesting. But it's not really the focus of my deck right now. So I think Shroud Spike is not... Oh my god, Chrono. Grovel might be worth. Might be worth. I think we have enough morsel creation. So it depends on, like, if I feel like 2 energy for damage shield is worth. And I kind of don't think it is. So I think I skip. Removal! We can get rid of the stupid... And it has the spell forging. Okay, yes, we're going this side. This is absolutely correct. We're spell forging. We're not doing unit forging. We're doing spell forging. Let's forge spells. Shroud Spike is epic. Probably true. Where is the stupid goddamn Immortal Trade? Get out of here. And then, do I axe one of these extra Train Stewards? I've been playing Train Stewards just to get rid of them. Like, I just don't want them in my deck. So I think I just get rid of a Train Steward. Restoration Detonation is less important now that I have, Unleash the Wildwood. I think this is still correct. Permafrost is tempting. 20 magic power and consume. Make my other Vine Grasp also disappear. Vine Grasp exactly twice during a fight. I kind of like having a cheap Vine Grasp in addition to my big Vine Grasp. Maybe this doesn't matter. I could stick it on Awake. Maybe it just doesn't matter. Definitely want to make something cheaper. Probably Shade Splitter. Or maybe Restoring Retreat. How often do I think I'm going to play Restoring Retreat? Good enough RNG you can one-hit bosses with that spike. Oh. Interesting. What? One-hit bosses? Which spike are we talking about? The one that lets you multiple eat a thing? I don't think I understand what you're saying here. I think I want this to be free. I think I always want to be able to play this card. Maybe this is more true. Maybe I want to always be able to play Restore when I draw Restore, and never want to have to decide to not play Restore. Is that true? Awake at 3 is actually impossible. How do I feel about Permafrost? Is there any spell in my deck that requires Permafrost? Restoring Retreat, maybe. Oh, I was thinking about Permafrost on Unleash the Wildwood. You say the Shroud one, as if I know what that means. I'm not familiar enough with cards in this game to know them by name yet. I think Restoring Retreat is the one that's most likely going to need Permafrost, because it's a very situational card. Whereas, Unleash the Wildwood, I'm kind of okay just playing it whenever I draw it. I think I like this. Also, this way, once I have used it, the one time I plan on using it in a battle, it'll just sit in my hand and not cause trouble. Plus 20 magic power and consume. What do I want to disappear after I play it? Is there anything that I actively want to get rid of once I have drawn it? Oh, so the one that lets you multiple eat and gorge. How does that one-shot a boss? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. How does that do anything to bosses? It just beefs up the thing that you're eating with. Spend 1 billion energy and, like, quadrillion eat a thing. Like, that's good. It has value in some situations. Bosses are secretly morsels. Wow, how did I not know this? We should eat every boss. We could have Restores disappear. This feels like relatively minor. Maybe I just reroll. Maybe I just leave. Maybe I purge and leave. What am I purging? Are there other things that I want to put onto my spells? I mean, it would be nice to make the Shade Splitters cheaper. Is there anything else that I want to disappear when I use it? Not especially. Maybe the amount of restores I have is one too many restores. I'm willing to believe that. I would be axing a restore given the choice. So this is cheaper than axing a restore. And then I will, in fact, Emberstone things. I want to continue to Emberstone this. Holdover. When played, the card is placed on top of your draw pile next turn. I've already double upgraded Spreading Spores, so I can't put Holdover on Spreading Spores. Too bad. Holdover on Unleash the Wildwood actually seems really cool. I'm gonna do this. That seems wild. That seems really silly. I just want to every turn full heal. Okay. And then Magic Power on this Vine Grasp, probably? This Vine Grasp is the one I Magic Power. I like having a cheap Vine Grasp. And now we don't have enough money to purge anything, but that's fine. Okay, let's fight Fel. Alabaster Guardians have multi-strike. Fel empowers units with rage. That seems real. Unfortunately real. So what did we end up with up here? Well, rip Morsel Master. Crucible Collector. Ooh, Crucible Collector is loose, huh? You can go up here. I think we killed the statue. I think we did it. Alright, you're definitely dead. That's cool. I think we want a full heal down here, which means let's do this first. I like it. Ah, hitting here gets me the Slay, and doesn't beef up this idiot's armor. Actually, really, I'm gonna put this guy in front. Because I don't want this guy getting hit. I want both of these guys to die. And then have this guy in front, followed by this guy. I don't know how to make that happen, actually. You get damage shield. You get health and lifesteal. Pretty easy to dump packed morsels over here. We can burn this for the extra stack of regen. And this dude has yet more armor. Maybe I'm making mistakes down here. There's no room anywhere else, so we dump as many as we can up here. Which ones do I want more? I think I want the attack ones more. And then... if you descend something, it goes to the back. Yep. So if I hadn't played this guy here, descending this Morsel Master would be smart. Oops. I forgot that that was the plan, TBH. Do I just keep the Vine Grasps? I could just keep the Vine Grasps. In which case, this is a no-brainer. Can't move boss. This can stay, I guess. I guess I won't use this for anything in particular. And I have no place to put this remaining morsel. The rage. Okay, you're dying anyway. That's fine. That's good. Well, let's heal you. Because that feels ridiculous and overpowered. You get spreading spores at literally every opportunity. My retreat is here. I could still descend this guy, but it doesn't leave me room to play anything, which is a little annoying. Let's get some more morsels for this boy. Oh, I should have put the damage shield one down here. Whoop. Rip. This feels like a good place for restoration detonation. Just to get them some health back. And I guess that's the end of the turn. That's some damage. Fortunately, we have a full heal ready to go. I don't have anything that I can kill with the Antumbra Assault, unfortunately. Unless... if I Vine Grasp you... Yeah, okay. I could Vine Grasp you and then Antumbra Assault. Let's get you up here. Yes, damage shield. That's where I want it. Is that a good use of Vine Grasp? It does remove it from my deck, which is important. Extra hits of lifesteal. Delicious. Delightful. And someday, restoring retreat might be relevant. Oh no, my Morsel Master! How much health do you have? You have a decent amount of health. Maybe I heal you then. How much damage are you taking? 30? You'll live if I do this. How about I think I'll do this then. You're Incant guy? No, you are Slay Sweep guy. Awake? Well, we split some shades. What are our options for morsels? I do think it is also amusing I could play a morsel and then descend it in order to get this guy to eat a morsel. It's not good. It's unfortunately not good. Let's put you in front. I think this is actually a good idea. Better at soaking damage than that guy anyway. You can Resto Bomb. That's funny. And we do damage shield here, this guy up here, and I am out of anything I can do. No awake today. That's a lot of rage on this boy. Fortunately, damage shields exist. We, of course, continue spreading the good word about spores. Have you heard the word on the street? The word on the street is spores. Have you heard about spores? Everybody loves spores. Get dead. Alright, who needs healing? Anybody? Literally anybody needs healing. This guy kind of needs healing. Not like a whole lot, though. Rather heal these guys, because then this guy gets buffer. Yeah. Spore was overhyped? You're not wrong, unfortunately. What am I doing this turn? I guess I'm playing everything. So yeah, we can restore this guy, because that's fun. Let's drop one of these down here and one of them upstairs. And then full heal over here. Cool. Oh, yeah, I could descend the remaining one. Yep. That would work. I've got to start thinking with descends. It's a very different game. Well, first things first, we got a spores. We just got a spores. Spores is very important. I guess we then shades. Well, that's useless. I guess go up here and get another stack of lifesteal. Do I want to rearrange things again? It's an interesting question. I could pull this guy to the front. Who needs healing? Nobody? This guy could take 5 healing, but I kind of want him to die. I'm going to pull this guy in front, so that on a future turn, he's at least ahead of the Morsel Master. Oh, here we go. I guess there's no more future turns to think about. Let's spread the good word about spores. Oh. Fel is already dead. I guess it didn't matter. Have you heard about spores? Who's the biggest hitter up here? Do I get the most value out of Descending You? I probably get the most value out of Descending You. Not that any of it matters, right? Because she's already dead, so let's just kill her. Oh, this is gonna take forever. $35 damage at a time. Good job. Good job. Our spores are great. No flexing on NPCs. Sometimes you just gotta hit end turn, man. You weren't here when I took an already dead Daedalus and hit him for 1,300. That was very satisfying. Was it Daedalus? Was it actually Seraph? I don't remember who it was. Yeah, it makes literal 0 difference. 13. I remember. Yeah, it was a big number. That was very fun. I could get another Unleash the Wild. I could get another Spreading Spores? I feel like 1 Spreading Spores is probably enough. Especially given how they're upgraded. And then I think Furnace Tap is not a thing we're doing. I think Furnace Tap remains a thing that we're not doing. This does kind of explicitly call out, though, that you want to do it to morsels. But it's still not a thing I think I'm doing. You've never seen that card? It is a consume. It is a thing that we could do exactly once. Yes. Your card is amazing? I mean, okay. Yeah, we don't need draw. I'm not actually convinced that we need more capacity. Like, I feel like we're in a good place where it comes to capacity. So maybe we just want more energy? Probably just want more energy. Energy is never bad. Yeah, we're at 6 capacity right now. I already took capacity last time. Umbra Trample Hero. Alright, alright. I see what you mean. Do we even want to do any forging? Do I want to forge? I was, like, hunting for things to upgrade on my spells last time. Maybe we just don't do that anymore. Maybe we're just done with the upgrades. In which case, this doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. 75 coins is 75 coins. But maybe let's look at trinkets? I'm not going to be able to buy any trinkets. I don't have enough money to buy trinkets. But I can just gain an artifact. And this other stuff is more interesting this side. When's our next relic shop? Immediately! It's a little disappointing, actually. Because I wish I had, like, 15 more money. I can buy Light's Gift. Apply daze to enemy units whenever they enter the floor below the pyre room. Rerolling here is probably not going to be good. Lightstone casing? Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That might actually have been really good for us. Improved firebox. This one's cute. But, no. Alright, what artifact are we getting? The first time each turn an enemy unit dies, add 2 morsel units to hand. Friendly units enter with Lifesteal 2. I like both of these. I feel like both of these are worth taking. Lifesteal 2 is maybe a little ephemeral, so not perfect. But this is each turn? Like, that's a lot of morsels. As long as I have a place to put them. I might have enough morsels, yeah. Lifesteal stacks degrade. Yep. This could give me any morsel. I don't know if that's better or worse. Or I take 25 coins, and that puts me at 215, which gives me enough to buy stuff out of the relic shop. Not that any of the relics looked like they were worth the amount of money I'd be spending. The relic that I wanted, actually, there is still another Merchant of Magic. One more Merchant of Magic. So being able to extra stack spell upgrades might still be worth skipping this to get that one in order to be able to upgrade next round. That's some big brain plays. I don't know if it's actually good plays. But it is certainly a play I could make. Gorged guy top was always hungry too. Yeah, well, I mean, it's not every round that I'm going to be able to set it up that way. Because of Sketches of Salvation, which is a very interesting relic. But, oh boy. Like, if I do this, and I roll down into the next area with, like, 20 gold, that's not even enough value. That's not even good. The Sketches of Salvation is extremely good, definitely, but it makes it difficult to build a plan around. Like, it makes it very difficult to craft your bottom floor, given that your medium floor is always going to be stacked. Descend helps a lot. Now that I have a Descend, and need to remember that I have a Descend. No plan to send everybody onto the same floor. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I want to be able to play morsels is the problem. There's a lot of things that I want to do. The morsel eating party cannot happen all on the same floor. There are limits. Unfortunately. Alright, I think I'm going to take the Shade Lamp. I think I'm going to take the Shade Lamp because I don't think I'll have enough money to warrant, You wanted me to add Holdover to Descend. Fair enough. That is definitely a different way to play than the way that I intended to use the card. Descend the morsel. Okay, I understand. I see where we're going. I think I'm taking Shade Lamp. I think Shade Lamp is where I want to be. Because I don't think I'll have enough money to warrant doing the extra thing. I guess... Is there any way for me to know ahead of time whether or not I'll have the, like, plus 400 challenge on here? If I can bank on getting the plus 400 challenge, then skipping and buying the extra spell slot is absolutely worth it. But that feels like a lot of what ifs. Whether or not I get a 400 challenge there in the first place, and whether or not it's a thing I can reasonably take and not kill myself on. I think I'm just taking the Shade Lamp. Sorry, Lightstone Casing. Today was not your day. Boss is going to consume spells? Yeah. But, Boss usually ends up not being around for long enough for that to matter. Like, I can usually find things to consume. And once I start getting with spores, consume no longer matters either. Alright, what is going on in here? Oh, interesting. The train stops near some familiar crystals. The Covenant Memorial in the middle is refracted twice by the crystals surrounding it, one larger, one smaller. In front of each, there are markings for a creature to stand and receive the remaining energy. Do you investigate the crystals further? The largest of large stones. Okay. And small stone just flat reduces it to 1. Oh, fascinating. Which units even have room for more upgrades? Awoken Hollow can just become Mega Chunk. That's amusing. Or you can be like the politest of Awoken Hollows. Take up less space. That's literally the only unit I can upgrade now is the Awoken Hollow? Ignores existing periods. Oh. Ignores existing upgrades. That's cool. That's cool. Well then. Is it time to make one of these train stewards 5 capacity? The problem is, if whichever we put the enormous Chonkstone on doesn't get pulled by Salvation, we are in some trouble. Yeah, I could shrink the Warden. That's not a bad idea. I think I just want to make something huge. That sounds exciting. I haven't decided what I want to make huge, but I think I just want to make something huge. How big is he? Plus 30, plus 30. Oh, jeez. You think Train Steward makes sense? 5 capacity Train Steward? The other thing is, though, I want whichever one I put it on to be useful on its own, right? So if it doesn't get pulled into the middle, I want to be able to play it top floor and have it still be good. Maybe the unit scale multiplier stacks. Okay. Alright, I see. I see the appeal. I think I want it on Crucible Collector. Because that can still be played solo. And there's still room for 2 morsels behind it. God, I really can't just put it on anything, huh? think this is what I want. God damn. Yeah, this has to be right. Look at that hit. There is a blinding flash and an ear-splitting roar. Where your ally once was, now stands a behemoth! As you depart, the train lurches under the creature's newfound weight. Cool. So what are my options here? Aww. Cultivating 2 is only health. Alright, I guess we're bristling 2. This is less exciting. Yeah. Be more bristles. Should have made a supersized train steward. I understand. I get it. What are we doing here? Hellvent, Merchant of Magic, Pyro Remains, or Unstable Vortex, Merchant of Steel, Forgotten Coins. Kind of leaning toward this Merchant of Magic side. Get some Hellvent going. Which means I should save my money. Alright, so it was a 400. This might be actually consistent, right? This might always be here. And non-boss enemies get 8 plus 8. That's actually, like... That's painful on this dork. But... No, they're still going to hit once. Because 5 is not enough health to survive my spikes. So, this is an auto-take? And I should have taken... I guess I should have taken the trinket. We got a thing that we could do. Alright, how big is this guy? Look at this. This is the one that I already made large. These are people I already made large. Oh! So I kept the other guy. Oh, but that also means I can double morsel down here. That's exciting. Taking 52 damage. That's rather a lot of damage. What do you guys do? You have a Slay trigger. That's fine. That's not appealing. I just want the 4 regen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so I can't do that first thing. I have to do something else first. We're gonna put you on top anyway, right? Woo! Big boy! Yep, he's definitely clipping through the ceiling. Cool. We found spores, so let's spores. We can certainly unleash the wildwood in here. Alright, now I can play some assaults. You're already dying. Lots of things are already dying. So I have to figure out which thing I want to already... I probably want to hit this one then, because it reduces the amount of damage my guy takes. And I get more morsels because a thing died, right? Do I want to give this guy extra lifesteal? Just like a million lifesteal? That feels good. Here, have some lifesteal. Have some more lifesteal. Cardless? What does cardless mean? You get some morsels as well. And now I have random morsels lying around in my deck. That's maybe not ideal. We're gonna have a lot of morsels, you guys. I may have made a mistake. There may be too many morsels. They have no card associated with them. Ah, okay. That's new. That's... Oh, because I'm making a copy of it. Right. Magic because of reform. Yep. Yep, that makes sense. I probably don't do this, because I think I'm going to have too many morsels in my deck anyway. It might be time to get rid of the Shade Splitters, you guys. Or maybe I leave them as bait for Seraph. That's probably what I want to do. Do I want to descend now? That's a real question. Who would I descend? You would die? Are you going to die? You're not going to die. Oh. Descend the Awoken Hollow? Save him? I guess so. But that fills up my space here. I will never be able to play another morsel down here. I think I don't want to do that, because I have the Morsel Eater down here. Like, I really want to keep my morsels here. I think we're just not descending right now. Like, there's a case to be made for getting this guy down on the bottom floor. But only after he's built up enough stacks of lifesteal. So I think for right now, I don't do anything. Can I descend bad guys? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. That is not a problem. But it would then heal them for 10. So I have to decide whether that's worth it. But yeah, it's certainly a thing I could do. Oh, sure. Under the right circumstances, it's absolutely worthwhile. For right now, I think I don't care. Honestly, it's maybe even better just to leave it in my hand so I don't have the opportunity to draw it again. I guess I could save this guy's life. That's maybe worth it, actually. We're taking a little bit extra damage here, but then I can full heal him next turn. How much damage are you taking? 8, 16, 16, so a full heal will save you. Let's detonate first. Let's detonate first. You want regen. What am I doing with my energy? Nothing relevant. Tempted to drop this here. Still doesn't kill both of these. Still doesn't even kill the first one. Wow. He'll kill, though. I want to get him close enough to death that maybe I can kill him separately. And then have this guy just beat this guy to death. Five descends, all with holdover and minus Ember cost. We draw them all each turn. Keep every monster on the bottom floor. Boss comes, ascends, kills them all. Wait a minute. And then, what are we doing here? Which morsels are we putting where? Oh, yes. This goes here. And then do I want damage shield, health, or attack? Probably just want health. And then we can put 2 up here, which is almost assuredly attack and damage shield. And now there is no more room to place additional morsels. We must construct additional pylons! Cool. So let's kill you so that this guy dies to the attack. Don't let formal boss me. Alright, thanks. Oh, you're going to take a lot of damage. Maybe let's not let you take that much damage, eh? I think my play is Awake, Spores, Spores. Wait, let's full heal you first. That feels much better. You're definitely getting all of these spores. Give you some more stacks of lifesteal. That seems fine. You could use some healing, couldn't you? How do I want to use my energy? Do I want to use it on Awake? I might want to use it on Awake instead. This is free, and we have room. One here, two here. We have more room, so I should probably Shade Splitter. And then either Restoration, Detonation, or Restore here. You're already dying. Restoration, Detonation won't kill you. There's no point in healing up here. So we restore because it's a bigger heal. So Shade Splitter Restore is how I'm using my energy. I'm on board. I wanted you to get more health. And let's give you more attack. Alright. Cool. Good work so far, kids. A lot happening here. How many more morsels do we need? Let's play some cards, shall we? My zero attack champion does indeed have some nice stats now. Yeah, things are looking pretty good for my zero attack champion. Let's full heal you. God, Holdover, Unleash the Wildwood. What a card! What a card. How many more morsels can we play? We can play 4 more morsels. So let's get 4 more morsels. Let's get 4... Oh, we have 3 morsels in hand. So let's get 1 more morsel. Not a million more morsels. But this is higher quality morsels. I want the better morsels, not the worse morsels. I didn't get the Morsel Miner, which is a shame. But we can get some more stacks of lifesteal down here. That seems delightful. And then beef up your health again. And then just stuff some other ones back here for you to eat, because eating is fun. Fun and profitable. Nobody gets descended. Although we will probably descend one of you idiots once the boss shows up. And let's not Shade Splitter into more morsels, because there's already enough morsels in my deck. Just lying around. It does indeed cost 2. Man, this extra card draw is really nice with all the deadweights in my deck. You are just fine on health, so we full heal up here. That's cute. And that will give me 4 morsels if I do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, perfect. None of them are the ones I wanted. That's alright. We can do lifesteal down here. We can do attack down here. We can do double attack up here. Ooh, these morsels are doing work. Gonna dig in Deep Rock Galactic. Alright, cool, cool. I've heard good things about that game. My roommate's been very excited about Deep Rock Galactic. And now I have 4 energy, so I can play everything. Vine Grasp doesn't do much, but I could pull somebody to the front if I wanted. Let's just give you infinite regen. Let's give you infinite regen. I like that plan. And should anybody be in the front that isn't? Should anybody be fronted? Do any of you idiots look like you want to be in the front? Kind of not really. I think we're good here. Yeah! Really needs teammates to play with sometimes since team composition. Okay. That's fair. That seems reasonable. Yeah, my roommate is mostly playing multiplayer. Oh, this is the boss. We're there. We've already won. Well, I have to cast more Spreading Spores. More Spreading Spores is important. I don't know if anything else is important. I wish I could double descend this idiot. Wow. Terrible. Get up here. But you are worthy of a descend. You are worthy of a descend? Somebody's worthy of a descend. Maybe the dude with more health. Alright. I have now done as much flexing as possible. I'm gonna not be able to draw more cards, you guys. But I think the boss is gonna be dead, so it's okay. We got her. We got her. Good job, folks. Well done. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money! Wow, what have I been doing with my life? None of this matters to me. None of this matters to me, even the slightest. I do not want Wildwood Custodian. I do not want Preserved Thorns. And I don't think I want Ensnare. Oh, we got that Void Binding again. Excavated Ember. Consume, gain 2, draw 1. Oh, interesting. Excavation Eruption. 20 damage to a random enemy unit 4 times. Huh. Well, that's very interesting. These are some very interesting cards. I think it's big skips. I think we still don't play with Void Binding. This is actually a good card, though, isn't it? And it gives me some buffer against Consume if I like it. I'm going to take Ember Cash, actually. Alright, we can remove, gain money, or forge units. I think we go left. I think forging spells makes more sense. And I probably want to duplicate spores. And I have all the money in the world right now. I think I don't want to forge units. And I think I don't want to remove. Confirm I don't want to remove? I would remove, like, this restore. Okay, so there is a thing that I would remove. Why not the holdover full heal? Because you don't need 2 of them. Once you have 1, that's all you need. Alright, let's see what my random collection of trinkets are. Gorge abilities trigger an additional time. That's cute. Units just cost less. Like I play units, you guys. I don't think any of these are particularly interesting, actually. Fossilized Fangs is neat, but I'm not actually using the Gorge abilities. Like, that's not my plan. Jack Strips, I guess, is, like, nice to have. Yeah, but it's not the eat abilities, it's the gorge abilities. The abilities that are intrinsic to the person doing the eating. So it only works on, specifically the 2 wardens. Where are they? Where are these idiots? These guys, the Crucible ones, right? Their gorge ability, life steal, and damage shield. It doesn't work on the abilities that are being given by the morsels. So all of this is interesting. I don't think any of these... Oh, this one. Yeah. I'm just playing... Yeah, exactly. This is not that big a deal. I don't have that many units I'm playing. Mostly units are getting played for me. And Jack Strips is relatively minor, so I think I can afford to leave that. What about Spell Forging? To remove, consume, and cost 1. Kind of want to do this to the other Restore. So that Restore removes itself when I cast it. To make things free, I definitely want to reduce the cost of Shade Splitters. I want to be able to play Shade Splitters every time. Maybe I want to reduce the cost of Awake again? Make it just the biggest goddamn Restore? Build your own Restore? Doesn't feel like it matters that much. Although the regen is nice. Maybe I want to wait until I can see if I can get a double stack. So we'll make this cheaper. I think we still make one of the Shade Splitters cheaper. Was thinking about Descend. This actually doesn't... Oh, this does hit things in my deck. Oh my god, I could make this not consume. That's cute. That's really cute. I mean, I can reroll the trinkets anyway. I have 700 gold. Could make Ember Cash not consume. That's very interesting. That's very interesting. Cute means a interesting interaction. I don't know if it means good. Things can be cute without being good. But things can be cute and also good. I mean, it is extra energy. Sometimes I need energy. Very interesting. I don't think it needs to happen to Pack Morsels. It might need to happen to Wildwood Sap, actually, because regen. Do like regen. I'm getting enough regen from the spores. This doesn't matter. This card doesn't even matter anymore. This card can just go. I think I don't Eternal Stone anything. Do I hold over Restoring Retreat? Is it that time? I think I don't hold over anything. We can definitely make stuff cheaper, though. That feels fine. There's nothing else that I want to hit here. I'm actually okay with putting this on the Vine Grasp. Vine Grasp eats itself. Alright, let's re-roll the, let's ban this idiot first. And then let's re-roll the artifacts and see what I get. Apply Daze 3 to enemy units that are moved between floors outside of the Ascension phase. So anytime I descend them, they'll get dazed? Wow. Trader's Quill actually seems really good. Especially given that things are going to auto-consume themselves. Contextually, yes, Quiditator. But I think this is a non-standard usage of cute. Specifically, I think the etymology of this use of cute comes from something being ineffective, or like tricky but ineffective. So it's like, oh, it's cute. It's trying to be something that it's not. And has spread from that to any particularly tricky interaction. And I don't know if that usage of cute is unique to Magic the Gathering, which is where I would have picked it up, or if it's more common than that, or if it's literally just me. That is also possible. Alright, so we're taking the Iron Drop Cage, because why not? And then I think I want to get rid of... What did I want to get rid of? Restoration Detonation doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot for me. The extra Shade Splitter doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot for me. Wildwood Sap doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot for me either. I think it's the extra Shade Splitter. You heard this? Okay. Alright. I think it's spread, I don't know from where exactly, to almost any card game, or places where cards interact with each other to produce effects. Because it seems like it's most appropriate to games where you can build engines, right? And on first glance, almost any of those kinds of interactions would be deemed cute, regardless of whether or not they end up being overpowered. Alright, well, we burned through 600 gold, so that feels pretty good. Yeah, yep. I think that is a better summary, Spiffers. I think that covers it. Alright, so Pyre Remains doesn't do anything. And then we want to duplicate our spores. Get more spores. Get spored. Increase spores. And let's fight Seraph. Yes. Yep. It is a very similar usage of the word, except in my case, I'm not using it sarcastically. Because it describes kind of the same thing. It describes somebody going to more effort than it's worth. So what did we do over here? What has happened to her over here? Alright, we got you. You're gonna kill yourself. This is consume anyway. You're taking some damage, my dude. This should go out here, I guess. Oh, I kind of want to Vine Grasp my Crucible Collector here. We have room for some descends, definitely. Do I want to descend anything right now? I'm going to descend this guy. Just completely overload this floor. Do I even have more units? I've got a Train Steward. That's it. I've just got a Train Steward. What? What happened to my Morsel Master? Is my Morsel Master here? Oh, Morsel Master's here. Okay, yeah, you come down. Is that a bad idea? Not yet. Oh, no! That was backwards! I should have used the Vine Grasp first. I forgot about the Consume. Unfortunate. I guess I'll keep this Vine Grasp around then. You just make things? That's atrocious. You're already dying. This is probably as good a place as any for this. And since it's already going to consume, let's use it now. Since it auto-consumes, let's consume this. And let's start making magic. give you a hit of lifesteal. Start spreading some spores. Start spreading some more spores. And I think I want to do this assault. This is probably the best place for it, because then I get some extra damage over here. Oh, you're dying on the spikes anyway. Okay. So as long as I don't mind the 10 damage, it doesn't make a difference. Which means I should do it down here, so I don't take the 10 damage on my boss. On my, my champion. Yes, let's get more lifesteal. I like that. And then you get... combat, and I guess health, because that's all that's left. Restoration Detonation is interesting, and will kill off this guy, so let's do it. Yeah. And then restore... The extra regen is nice, actually. Let's just add extra regen. Everybody loves regen. And now there's no room for additional morsels. Morsels go into the discard pile. I do not want to consume my Wildwood. So this is a thing that auto-consumes anyway, so let's use that first. Oh, it consumed and shot something. Interesting. Yes, Morsel Miner goes here. You could probably use the full health more. Let's not take damage. And then everything is free. So let's play everything. I don't want to play this Train Steward. I could play the Train Steward up here and then descend it. That's actually not the worst idea either. But we have more shades. I'd rather play the shade. I'd rather play the morsels first. Kind of don't want to play this, because then there's just going to be more morsels lying around. Whatever. More morsels. Morsels are fine. Additional morsels. And there is no capacity to play anything. Man, I'm kind of thinking maybe Crucible Extension would have been a good idea. Alright, I can play all the Vengeful Shards and still play everything else in my hand. So, let's get them out of the way. These already have Consume built in on them, so let's consume them. How many morsels can I play? I can play 5 morsels in a given turn. So this is a good idea. I have 4 morsels in hand. There is no one who actually needs healing? I mean, I guess heal you. You're just gonna net the 5 health anyway this turn, my god. We're really OP here. Oh, I should have done it on this floor just to give him the extra health. And I'm not using you because I don't want to use up the consume. And we have some attack for down here. I think I'd rather have the health. But then also the attack. And the other 2 attacks can be up here. Alright, I don't have... Oh, this is an auto-consume anyway, so let's just consume this. It's going to deal 30 damage initially. When a card with consume is played. Okay. That knocks it down to 28, which means you'll kill, which means you will demolish. And now things are not consuming, so let's continue spreading the good word about spores. The good word is spores. You can get healed. And weirdly, I don't have any extra morsels. That's unusual. Oh, I don't have... I should have done this here. He didn't have health left. Okay. But I should have... figured out a way to get some damage off of Restoration Detonation so that I could make the morsels before I draw more cards next turn. Same deal here with using up the Excavated Ember. Once again, let's spread some spores. Eventually my deck will be nothing but spreading spores. That'll be exciting. And I have room for one more morsel. So let's see what one more morsel I get. Damage shield. I want lifesteal here. Do I have another lifesteal? I do. Lucky. And then the rest go up here. And then I don't add additional morsels to my deck, is what I do here. I do not do that thing that adds additional morsels to my deck. You can get more regen, because that's exciting. And life moves on. Alright, same deal here with the Excavated Ember. Although now it's maybe a good idea just to knock that guy out so we get some more damage onto the boss. Here, this is a good excuse to burn this Vine Grasp, I think. Handful. I missed one of my morsels. That's alright, I have enough morsels. Let's spread the good word about spores. All of the good words about spores. Everybody loves spores. Confirmed for spores? Spore lovers? Spore lovers unite? We definitely want more morsels here. Well, none of them are what we wanted. Let's get some damage over here. And heal. You don't need it. You need it, if anything. You don't. Okay. And I still can't play this Train Steward. Final wave, here we go. Alright, none of these have built-in consume, but we have already won the game. So let's consume some spores. Fascinating. Extremely successful. Oh, yeah, I don't want to sit here for this. This is going to take forever. Please go faster. 60 at a time. Get wrecked. Nice. Very nice. Very exciting. Success! Feels good. Feels good to have that 2 streak, actually, is what feels good. So how'd I do? Show me my results. When you have Ember drained to 0 Ember, and after playing 3 cards, you now have 6 Ember. Because that's what your relics do. Nice. Minor bosses have increased attack. Hell yeah. And I mastered some things. Yeah, I did. Awoken upgrade Bramble Lash. Deal damage to the front enemy unit equal to 10x the amount of spikes on friendly units. Oh my. Alright. Spikes has direct damage. Thorn Casing. Sting spells get plus 10 magic power and piercing. Do they really? Fascinating. Shard Channeler. Spikes on friendly units deal plus 1 damage per stack. Wow. Alright. We got spikes, kids. We got spikes. Spikes is the plan. The first time each turn a friendly unit is healed, draw 1. Ooh. Awoken doing Awoken things, and I'm so here for it. Cave in. Descend friendly and enemy units on this. Oh. Just descend them all, huh? Descend them all and let God sort them out. At the start of turn, add a common or uncommon morsel unit to hand. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Very cool. I mastered another Clanless card? What did I master in Clanless? Oh, I mastered Train Steward! This is the first time I've had a Train Steward actually in my deck when I won! Yeah, alright. Alright, that's fair. That is entirely fair. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's a good score, too. Feels like a good score. It's maybe a good score. It is the best score I have had so far. Just in case score, right? If I look at my logbook. Yo, thank you for the follow, nobody else. Appreciate it. You can see where I am doing relative to all the other people I know and love. Wins definitely needs to improve. But the streak, though. But the streak. That's the real big game. That's what actually matters. Alright, cool. Well,